Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some Lord of the Rings, the living card game published by Fantasy Flight Games. And today it's been, I don't know, came out in 2011, this game. We got into it probably early 2013, mid 2013 maybe. I think was the time we got into it. I think only like the first set was out and we started catching up, getting the core set in the first cycle. Or maybe a bit of the second, I don't remember. But yeah, we got into the game a long time ago. And I bought a lot of product for the game. And we started playing other games with our gaming group. And we stopped playing this game as much. And we got really heavy into other LCGs. Stopped playing this one as much. Then I realized I only have as much time to play one LCG that I'd like. I'd like to play all of them, but I can't. So at some point I decided I'm going to stop buying products for this. And the only products I kept buying right till the end were the Saga expansions, which today we're playing the Saga expansion that starts off the Fellowship of the Ring, the first of the 3 books, not including The Hobbit. We've already played The Hobbit on stream. We've done that. So that's truly the first Saga expansions. But in my mind, like, I love the movie trilogy, and it's like to be able to play those scenarios and things from characters from the movies / books. That's what we're starting today. We're starting on the first opening scene of like Lord of the Rings, and we're playing that Saga expansion. So it follows that story, not Fantasy Flight Games' made-up story. But I've been buying these for years. I bought all 6. It's 6, yes. It's 2 boxes per book, and I bought them all. And I have them all somewhere. But Fantasy Flight Games reached out and said they were releasing the Fellowship of the Ring Saga expansion, repackaging the first 2 boxes into 1 box. With a nice little storage insert inside, new rule book, collecting everything together. Some starter decks included in there, which was cool. So I said, hey, I want to check it out. I love checking this game out from a new player perspective because we play casually. We take a break from this game for 6 months, a year, whatever, and we come back to it. We've been playing it on and off since like 2012 or 2013. One of my favorite games. I love this game. This is the whole reason I even took a chance on Arkham Horror LCG or Marvel Champions LCG is because of this granddaddy LCG. That gave birth to those games. A beautiful design by Nate French, who's had a hand in a lot of my favorite games. So yeah, good stuff. So we're finally, after many years of wanting to play through the Saga expansion campaigns of Lord of the Rings living card game, we are actually starting that today.
Yeah, you've talked about this for a while.
A long time.
Yeah.
I got sad when they said the game was not getting any more content because I'm like, well, now I'm never going to play it because if players can't find this product, I'm not playing it. I'm not going to be one of those guys who plays something that nobody can get a hold of except for crazy secondhand market pricing. But then when they announced, oh, we're going to reboot the game, like not reboot it, but repackage it, keep re-releasing it. The show came out on Amazon, you know. There's talks of doing new movies and stuff. I don't know. It's crazy. You know, new holders have control of this license now, so who knows what we'll see. Will we see like what happened with Star Wars and like Disney Plus shows coming out every 10 minutes, you know, like new movies all over the place? I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen with the IP, but I'm excited because it's one of my favorites. This IP is the only reason I took a chance on Game of Thrones. The TV show / Song of Ice and Fire, fell in love with that. I probably like that one more, but I can't just not, you know, I love this one. This one, I wouldn't even, if I never saw the first Lord of the Rings movie, that like blew my mind. Still my favorite of the 3. Or the 6 if you count the Hobbits. But yeah, when I saw that movie, I was just like, I'm in. I never thought I was a fantasy nerd, but I was like, I'm in. And then I realized like, yeah, I look back at my childhood, the cartoons I watched in the 80s and stuff like that. Yeah, I was a fantasy nerd, I think my whole life. Playing Zelda on the NES. Yeah, I was a fantasy nerd. I didn't know it, but I was. Until I watched this, then I'm like, man, I love this stuff. This is awesome. Why didn't somebody tell me all this stuff was out there? But yeah. So I'm excited to play this. But I have a dilemma. And I've done this dilemma almost every time we get a new campaign expansion or something for this game. We do this with Marvel Champions 2. We do this with Arkham Horror. We love campaign and story games. We play lots of them on the channel. You can check out our playlist section if you don't believe me. We don't finish them all, but we do like to play them. I do love campaign systems added in games. I love progressing a character or heroes in this case, leveling up a deck, getting stronger, going through a story, feeling there's some goal you're achieving, some increasing difficulty, a final boss, an ending, all that stuff. I think it's fun. I love complete stories You know, I love like Netflix seasons, you know, of shows in general, I should say. I keep saying Netflix because this was the original one where it's like, all right, I'm actually watching shows all the way through on this thing because I can watch them all over a few days. That's cool. But I like the idea of campaign systems, legacy systems in games. I think it's really fun because you can learn the rules once. You spend so much time up front learning the rules, and then you spend the rest of, you know, the 99% of the time you're playing the game just enjoying it, right? But some other games, like, you put them away and then you got to relearn them. Same with these, but I find if you just stick with the story you're playing through, you just enjoy more of the game and less of burying your head in the rules, because it's like, you know, consistently leveling up, adding complexity, adding new rules in and stuff like that. So I'm excited to play this and check it out. People always said this is like the product. I've read this many times. People on like Reddit, Facebook and stuff, I remember over the years, always saying, you ask any like Lord of the Rings LCG players playing for a long time, a lot of them will mention this product, like the original, I forget what the original one was called, but I'll tell you in 2 seconds. The Black Riders Saga Expansion. When that came out and people got a hold of the Hobbits in there, which you'll see today, and started being able to play the stories that they originally fell in love with the IP reading or watching, that's when they said the game like pulled them in and hooked them. Like, it was when that came out, the game really showed its true colors with the campaign system and, you know, the familiar characters, familiar locations. Even though the stuff FFG does, like the cool, remember we were playing through the regular cycles when it first came out, and they had their own little stories, their own people you met, you're all in the same world and everything. It was just in a different time in Middle Earth. And it's cool what Fantasy Flight Games came up with. They added their own characters, they made up their own characters that were like approved with the license and everything. It was really neat, and we will play through more of those, and I still do want to go back and play Agmar Awakened or whatever when we add more cards to our card pool.
Is that the one we stopped?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was really tough. We were playing on like easy mode, and it's just the decks we had and stuff. It just wasn't happening. But I do know, people told me like it's one of the best campaigns. I do want to go play that still. We will go back. But I am super excited. One of the cycle that came out after I stopped buying cycles, when I was like, we're not playing this. I can't keep buying a game we're not playing.
Right.
The next cycle after that, that's hard to find. That is the one they announced next.
Oh, wonderful.
So yeah, so it'll be some new card, like a whole box. Everything will be new to me.
Because we don't own it.
Yeah, we don't own anything in it. So I'm very excited to add those cards to my card pool, and then I want to pull out my old card pool and add it all in, and then we can maybe go back and tackle Agmar Awaken. But I do like playing this like from the new player perspective, that only buying re-release product.
Yeah,
I think it's really cool.
It's fun.
And I like showing it off because I think people might not look at a game that's like old news, right? With all the Kickstarter and new shiny stuff coming out. It's like, man, some of the best games aren't coming out now on Kickstarter. Like most of the worst games ever made are. A lot of the best games have already come out. They're already available. You can find them. You haven't played them yet. They're probably on your shelf collecting dust. So you haven't even opened the shrink wrap on them. Go play them. This is one of those games that they've been re-releasing, so players have a way to get into the game and not try to track down random little chapter packs that are high priced on eBay. You can just buy full boxes, like best of boxes now, that include everything, which is kind of cool. So I like limiting my card pool to that. So we'll probably play on an easier difficulty because we are playing with a strict limited card pool based on the recommendations in this product to show you don't need to buy everything to play through it, which is cool. Which is normally a thing with like LCGs. It's like, you play it, it's really hard, and you're like, oh, I definitely need more cards to build better decks.
Yeah.
But you could just drop the difficulty level down and play it. It's still challenging, but you can play it with a smaller card pool and not feel too frustrated. But hello, everyone watching live.
Yeah, hello.
I see you all rolling in. I see you all rolling in while I'm just killing time while everyone shows up here.
Did you really talk about the dilemma, though? Did you finish like what your whole dilemma is?
I think playing on the different difficulties.
Yeah, I think you roundabouted it, but you didn't.
Yeah, I know I started rambling on about stuff and then went down other rabbit holes and started talking. Yeah,
so the dilemma is, what difficulty should we play on?
Yeah, I think we'll probably play it. And I do this every time we start one of these, is like, now if I was playing my whole card pool and I was playing this as it was released originally over the last decade plus, I would just play on regular mode and build the most busted deck I can find with all my cards, you know?
Right.
But we're going to play this if you just own the re-release core set, or I guess 2 copies of the original core set, if you found them cheap on eBay or someone's garage sale, or a dusty back room at your local game store. We're going to play with just the re-release core set and this expansion.
Okay.
and I was going to limit it to the starter decks included. And then I read in the back, when I was reading the rule book that's included with this, the revised rule book, they have 2 listed recommended decks to play 2-player, and one of them they even have a variant of to play solo. So if you want to play true solo in this game, with this expansion in the base game, they give you a deck that's supposedly pretty solid to play through all 6 scenarios included. I don't know how well it works through that. I don't know if you should be playing it on easy, aka not as hard mode.
Oh.
It's like a little tiny spider crawling on the table. It said it wanted to play, but I was like, man, I only built 2 decks today, spider. Get out of here.
Scared me when you got up with the paper.
This was like a tiny little one. I was like, that's going to distract me while I'm trying to reach out. We aren't going into the Mirkwood Forest today, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, maybe that spider knows about what we've done in the past playing through Mirkwood and how many spiders we killed in this game. Ooh, there might be more. They might be coming for revenge.
You know, now I'm worried that it's going to crawl on the floor.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But don't worry, it's like a tiny little one.
I know.
I'm not afraid. I'm not worried about it. It's just like, as it's walking across in front of me, I get distracted. Like, come back later, spider. I'm streaming. I'm streaming, spider. I'm streaming. God.
Interrupting.
But yeah. Ultra Violetta says, my copy of Fellowship Saga is on my shelf, all sleeved and waiting for me to get through Agmar Awakens. LOL. Yeah, and I thought the same thing. Play them in the order FFG is re-releasing them, but I don't think you need to do that. The Saga expansions are their own thing. They're a separate storyline. There's cards in here that you can only play when you play with this expansion. Of course, that's true about, I guess, every campaign, because there's cards, boons, and stuff that come with the campaign.
Right.
But in this, there's that Fellowship Saga that we saw when we played and streamed the Hobbit Saga boxes. They had their own Fellowship sphere and play with Bilbo and whatever. This has the same thing, but with Frodo. So there are cards that are unique to this only, but also it's like you're starting off like the Lord of the Rings saga. So like this was, I believe, released before Agmar Awakens, right? Like well before. We can look at that in a second, actually. But here's the game we're playing. Anyone that's new here was like, you know, or maybe newish to the channel, hasn't seen us play this game over the last few years. Again, we play it on and off, just like the other LCGs, Arkham Horror, Marvel Champions. You know, every time some new stuff comes out or just get the bug, we bring it back to the channel and just play it casually. They are lifestyle games. You literally could get into this game and only play this game for like the rest of your life if you owned all the stuff for it. As they slowly re-release it, you can get that stuff affordably and available. It's one of those games where it's a lifestyle game. You know, like you collect it, it grows. There's so many variable options. The player count goes from 1 to 4. You can play it true solo. There's podcasts, there's websites, there's blogs, there's, you know, Reddits and Facebook groups and BGG forums full of people that are obsessed with this game that'll make player aids and custom content for the game. There's like fan-made expansion packs that people designed, play tested, everything that you can get printed that are like free to play or whatever you call it, print on demand or whatever. Yeah, there's just tons of stuff. If you want to go just read blogs of people writing up their experiences with the game or strategies and stuff like that, there is a huge community that used to be bigger around the game. It boosted a bit when they started re-releasing the game, but I think it's kind of died down a bit. But there's still all that content that came out before is still relevant, right? It's just sometimes you'll see deck write-ups and you're like, oh, I don't have those cards. Let me find those cards. Oh, those cards haven't been in print for 5 years, and like trying to find them on eBay or something is like ridiculous. So you kind of got to wait till some of the stuff's re-released. But I don't know, maybe there's some new websites out there focused just on the re-release stuff for new players. That would be nice. If they kind of just dumped all the old stuff and kind of, but then obviously the old players, they still have all the stuff. So, but they have their own stuff, own websites and things. So I don't know, but if they want the game to grow and keep going, you got to get the new players, you know, treat them nice. But yeah. Yogi doesn't care about what exists. Yogi only wants to know what's next. Yogi consumes.
But Yogi plays.
I know. Yogi plays way more than we do.
So it's okay.
Yeah. But I think he comes here and it's like on the wrong channel. Like I'm not here about like what's coming down the road. There's YouTube channels that only care about what's next. They don't care about what came out yesterday. Not at all. That's not me. I don't want to be that. There's too much beautiful quality stuff out there that I've not even touched or enjoyed.
Or that we've only played a little bit of.
Yeah.
And I wish we could play more. There's games I wish we could play more of that I enjoyed.
I don't want to, in a few decades, hopefully, when I can't play board games anymore, whatever happens when I'm too old and I have to get out of the hobby, I don't want to look back and all I played was, big box, junk-filled Kickstarter games full of more worried about the miniatures and the component list for the game rather than the game quality. I want to look back and say in my time in the hobby, I played some of the best games ever and streamed and showed players that watch my channel. I want to show them the best of the best. I don't care if it came out yesterday, if it's coming out tomorrow, whatever. That's what I want to try to do. Even if some of that stuff is like very personally, it's an opinion thing, right?
Right. Not every game is for everyone. And
Absolutely.
a game that we love, you may think is terrible.
So to be clear, I mean the best of the best that I think is the best of the best.
Yeah.
Or that I want to play.
Yeah.
Not that I feel forced to play. Because that's where the eyeballs want to look. Like Yogi, who only wants to know the next game. So stop.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue doing what I started out doing, was playing games, even though they're older or not the most popular, but playing games that I thought were super cool and there weren't enough videos for. Obviously now everyone and their brother makes videos because you can do it with a phone and YouTube has made it way too easy. But it's like when I first started, not a lot of people could figure out how to stream and, besides video games. So I was like, I need to make videos of these games that nobody's making videos of to show them off. Like, games that weren't appearing on the Dice Tower, for example, it's like, I want to show off these cool games, like, that I thought were cooler. So yeah, I'm still going to keep rolling and doing that as long as you guys keep supporting me. So thank you so much.
Yeah, the best thing is when you look at a game and you just remember an experience or something that happened or something fun about that game. That's the best.
Bingo. All right, so again, if you're new to this game, I got a broken record if you've watched us stream this game before, but I have to do this, right? There's two versions of this game, right? There was the stuff that was released starting in 2011. The game was released for like 10 years. They kept releasing little chapter packs, expansions, yada, yada, yada. That game was a top 100 game. It was. But then they re-released it. They added a campaign. They added more cards in the base set. They made a much better starter product. And they are currently a couple years into re-releasing this game in more consumer-friendly release models. So you haven't missed it. You can still get it. It's still all in print. Just some of the old stuff is still being released slowly. So over the next few years, new products, quote-unquote new products, are going to keep dropping. But it's really just repackaged stuff. And some of it they're adding new campaigns to and things, which is nice and kind of adding quality of life stuff a little bit. So because they made this new product, it's its own game on BGG. It's getting rated itself. It's climbing. It's in the 800s. It's in the 800s for an old game, literally like a old game in a new box. But that hurt the other game. So the other game has fallen out of the top 100 because people are now realizing they're seeing it for the last 2 years, this product in their stores, not the other product. So if you're rating this game, rate this one. Try to get this one up there so people see this game and find this game. But it is very highly ranked in the customizable card games, number 6. But it's a very highly regarded game. It used to be a top 100 game, right? In there. So just so you know, that's spliced it. But if you're looking for the game, look for this, okay? This is a nice revised core set, it's called. Okay? And if you look on Fantasy Flight Games website, and you go to the products, the Lord of the Rings card game, just to be clear, so I know it's confusing, look at all these lists of different cycles and things. They have now made it so people can find it easier, which I do appreciate. They've now made a repackaged expansions drop down. So what you need to do is track down this base set. You start with this base set. That's what we're playing with today, is cards from this base set only, plus one expansion. It's this one here, the Fellowship of the Ring Saga Expansion, okay? It's a campaign. It's a 6-scenario campaign. It combines 2 old products that each had 3 scenarios in them and some player cards. It combines them both into one box of 6 scenarios and a bunch of player cards, okay? They're going to release 2 more of these, I would assume. One that covers the middle book, or the middle movie, I guess. And then the final movie, the Return of the King or whatever, is going to have, 2 boxes worth of content in it. So in total, that is, I think it's 6 times 3, right? of scenarios, like 18. Is that right?
If there's
I think there's
6 in
3
the
in
box?
each one. Yeah, but I don't know. I never really like looked, but I think we can check in the quest companion, which I've linked down below. Yeah, if I look at the Black Rider Saga, that was the old first green box, and then the Road Darkens. These are the 2 that are combined in the box we're playing today. So there's 6 scenarios. Then it goes into the brown ones, which were Treasons of Sormon, Land of Shadow, which are 6 more scenarios. And then there's a final 2 boxes, Flame of the West and Mountain of Fire, which were the last 2 products I bought for this game before I stopped buying stuff for it, before they rebooted it, or re-released revised stuff. So yeah, it's 3 scenarios in each box, plus player cards. And it follows the whole story of Frodo's journey from the Shire, all the way to, trying to slam dunk the ring into Mount Doom.
If you go back to the FFG page,
Yep.
I just want to say I love the art of
I
the
know.
re-release boxes.
I know.
Like I would see
Yeah.
that in the store and I would just want to buy it.
Yes.
It is, yeah, the art is fantastic.
I was going to say, it's beautiful. I
Yeah,
love the graphic
love it.
design in this game. It's still, the graphic design on the cards from 2011 is still some of the best graphic design on
Yeah.
cards I've ever seen. Like, this is the FFG stuff that just pulled me into the game and made me play games that probably were out of my league complexity-wise, but it's like, they just made them so beautiful and very well quality produced, like felt very, refined, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, look at the re-release. So the Dream Chaser stuff, that's the box I don't have. And the player card expansion is separate. The campaign stuff. So the player cards usually in the regular line of stuff, the unique stories, is player cards are in one box, campaigns in another.
Similar to what Arkham Horror is
Yes,
doing.
what
Okay.
Arkham Horror is doing in their revised release
Right,
model,
right.
which, I know FFG watched my stream and they did it just because I complained about it enough. So I'm the reason this happened, okay? Just so you know. They won't say it, but it's why. They know. They watch my stream. They hear my rants and they're like, all right, this guy he rants about a lot of stupid stuff and he's wrong about a lot of stuff. But he makes sense.
Yeah.
He makes a lot of sense.
And I want those art on like mats
Yeah.
or something. I love it. I love
Yes.
it. Especially the 2 bottom ones.
Yeah, the art in this game is
Love it.
phenomenal. Some of the best game artists make art for FFG in this game. I love it. So, and it's from an IP that I love too. So
Yeah.
I'm super excited for this next box. Yes, playing with the revised card pool, this next box might be just as hard as Agmar Awakens, and we might
Right.
struggle with it a lot.
Because in that case, we'd play with the revised core set, the character cards from that, and then the campaign, right? That's how you'd play it?
I'd probably pull the Agmar Awakens
Okay.
stuff, but a lot of stuff works for the specific decks they're trying to build. At some point, like I keep saying, I just need to grab my old card pool and just pull it all in, so we have more cards to build with. But then the problem is people who are new to the game are like, wait, I want to play with that card, or I want to use the deck you're using.
And if the card's not available?
I'm like, sorry, I got to go spend $400 on eBay tracking down little tiny chapter packs, 20 cards in them each to like build these decks. That feels bad, man. Like, that's sad. But eventually they'll keep releasing cards and making it bigger. Like the starter decks helped a lot. So again, if you're new to this game, revised core set, grab it, play it. There's a campaign in there that they added new to the game that you can play through. Try the game out. You don't like it, sell the set, but stop buying stuff. You don't need to buy everything. Just start with this core box, beautiful little starter set. And if you want more player cards, they have these starter decks, which are pre-built, ready to go, pretty decent decks. I featured them on the channel.
You played solo each one, right?
I unboxed them. We went through them. We looked at all the cards in them. We played through them, scenarios with them. You and I played scenarios with them.
Okay.
We definitely messed with these decks quite a bit on the channel. I know we did. But that will infuse your core set deck of player cards with many, many more player cards. And they're already built, so you can get an idea of what you would do if you have a bigger card pool and how to build decks. We're not playing with any cards from these today. Normally I would, because they are starter products. But I thought, no, I'm just going to I'm going to try out the decks they're recommending because they looked interesting, right? And it forces me to play with new cards that I've never really played with too much before.
Yeah.
And then if you want more, they re-released this little product, Dark and Mirkwood, if you want more scenarios to play with or expand your core set campaign. There's a nice cheap little product here to play, the Dark and Mirkwood. Then after that, it's your choice. Like, which campaign do you want to play with? Do you want to start the Saga, which it needs more stuff to keep going, but it's there to start. Like, we're going to start today. This will be out soon, the Dream Chaser. Agmar Awakens already out. So lots of product to get into, lots of player cards and campaign scenarios to mess with, which is really cool. So it's slowly happening, and it's going to be happening over the next few years. And they announced it on their social media or something. FFG said, we are not stopping this. Like, the reception has been amazing. This game is not going anywhere. We're going to keep going. So
Love that.
Yeah, so they were like, hey, just because we haven't been announcing re-release stuff at a fast pace doesn't mean we're not doing it. So shut up and wait. Okay?
Hold your horses.
Hold your freaking horses. And even this box we're playing today came out like last fall. And FFG said they sent it to me, but I never got it. So I followed up a couple months later saying, like, I never got it. And they were like, oh, let's follow up. And they're like, yeah, they said they shipped it. I'm like, I never got it. So we waited a little bit. And then I'm like, okay, I still don't have it. You don't need to send it. It's fine. I've just not got it. So if you're wondering why I'm not playing it, I don't have it.
Yeah.
But like, I'll buy it later. Don't worry. Like, if I need it, you know, like I want to check it out. And they're like, we'll send it to you. Don't worry. And then so it took like 4 months for me to finally get this box. But yes,
thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Fantasy Flight Games marketing department, for sending us this box today so we can check it out. But
We appreciate it.
yeah. So anyways, but yeah, just keep that in mind. But they're not paying me to play this. I can do whatever I want with it. They're just cool. They just reached out and said, we know you guys love the game, and yeah, they sent us some other stuff for the game too. So yeah, and I love the game. I'm not being paid to say that. I swear. You can look at our playlist section. I do love this game. It's one of the games I spent the most money on over the years, for sure.
Before we start, I just want to highlight one comment from Alan, who says, everyone wish me luck trying to quit tobacco. Alan, that's awesome. We want this very much for you.
You don't need luck, Alan. It takes strength, my friend.
Yeah, so we will give you all the strength we have.
This is not like praying to the Gloomhaven gods to draw a nice attack modifier card. This is not random chance. It's not RNG. It's all you, buddy.
You can do this.
And anyone around you, your friends, like, we will support you.
Yes.
As best we can help you, but get people around you to help you. Tell them you're quitting. Tell them to yell at you if they see you, you know. Tell the dude at your local convenience store who sells you the cigarettes to stop selling you the cigarettes. Mm-hmm. And give him money to not sell you the cigarettes. Like, whatever you got to do. What
we want you to do, this is what you need to do, Alan, for us.
But it's not luck.
You need to come in here. We're going to hold you accountable. You need to come in here every stream that you're available and tell us.
Alan will disappear then. Alan won't show up.
But you need to, if you relapse, you need to tell us. You need to come in here and say day 1, day 2, day 3. And if you fall off the wagon, you have to say, I fell off the wagon and we're starting again. But we're here for you, Alan.
Well, Alan, here's how you look at it. Mentally, every day you don't smoke as many cigarettes or as much tobacco, however you get your nicotine in your body, your addictive chemical substance. Every day you take less of that, you're buying extra time on this planet.
Yep.
Okay, and your lungs can almost fully recover. I think it's only a few months after completely quitting, you know, nicotine, tobacco, all that stuff, your lungs can almost fully recover. Your body will heal.
Yeah.
And you will buy weeks, months, years back on your life. So like, just feel like, remember that. Remember that. That's another day of gaming. That's another day dealing with my rants. That's another day yelling at me to start playing the game and stop talking about this stuff.
And telling people to hit that like button. You're so helpful with that.
Yes.
So yes, we want this so much for you.
Think of the things you're gaining by doing it. And you don't gain anything easy. Right. Nothing comes without work and struggle, okay? The best stuff in life is not easy, my friend. Extra days on your life is like, you got to earn that.
Yep.
Don't wake up thinking like, yeah, this is going to be easy. It's not. So yeah.
Yeah. You can do this. Okay? You got to come and tell us how you're doing.
But don't you come here asking for luck. There's no luck involved, my friend.
Strength. You're looking for the strength of everyone.
You need support.
Support,
you need strength, yes.
We're here to support you.
Yes.
Because we want you around with us, hanging out.
Yeah.
Yes. And you're getting some support from the chat, so that's awesome.
And I don't know, everything I know from family members and friends who try to quit smoking is any of those products like
the
patches,
and the
anything that has nicotine in it that's trying to wean you off of nicotine, I don't think that's the right way, because you're still ingesting that chemical in your body.
Yeah.
Yes, you want to reduce the amount of it and slowly get off of it, but you could go cold turkey, but it's like either way you got to stop that chemical going in your body. And the problem is a lot of those solutions are not solutions. They're meant to hook you on a different product and keep the money coming in. So they're still using nicotine to addict you to a patch or a gum. Mm-hmm. So they just need money. They don't want you to stop using their product either. They just want you to stop using a different product. So that's the way the world works. It's driven by making money. So don't let them make money off you.
Yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
And Spencer just says to just replace it with another habit like collecting board games. You know, just Make it a different habit. Or that's another thing that you can do. All the money that you're spending on smoking, put that into an account that you can spend on yourself in a way that you want. So if you were spending, I'd never smoked, so I don't know how, $20 a week, I have no idea. Put that into an account, and each month you get to spend that on yourself in whatever way you want. If it's a board game, if it's saving for a vacation, something you really wanted, I don't know.
Or Dwarves of Durin's,
exactly.
Dwarves of Durin's starter deck for $21.99 US dollars.
Yeah. That might also be motivating to you.
But yeah, I've seen lots of family and friends go through that struggle, Alan, so I know it's tough.
Yeah.
And there's people I know that have literally been quitting for 20 years, and they'll tell you every time they're quitting, and then 2 days later they're not quitting anymore.
Yeah.
But
or they just stop talking about quitting and they're just now smoking again. You're like, oh,
that's weakness. Don't let the weakness take over. Use your strength. It's mental, man. Mental and physical. You got to fight off your body's chemical addictions.
Yes, yeah, I've never smoked before. I don't, so I have no idea, but I don't know, but it's more like a few hundred, I think. Okay, so yeah, maybe it
depends,
is.
Yeah, I think it builds up, right? It builds up. It's like the caffeine, right? Like I have a caffeine addiction. I know it. I've tried to quit many times. It's tough. And I always slip back in. So like, I'm not here like, I'm saying I'm better than you. I don't smoke. I know the addiction thing, right? So it's like
addiction
Lord of the Rings LCG.
Form.
Hi, my name is Rob. I have an addiction to living card games from Fantasy Flight Games. I will buy them even when I'm not playing them. It took a while to stop buying products for this game, but here I am. I slipped. I'm back in. So yeah, I know. But yeah.
Okay, so it's $15 a pack. Wow. And I don't know, but I know people that smoke a pack a day.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Drenner, no. Drenner says, can you list your top 7 humongous legacy campaign games? Not any of the Havens. Yeah, no, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you.
Legacy games?
Yeah. I'd probably make a video on that if I'd have to take some time and look through all the ones I played. But you can check the playlist section and see all the ones we played and just get an idea. The ones we played lots of episodes of, we usually like. So that can help you. But that's the best way, is just go on the YouTube page at the playlist section and just start scrolling and seeing games and looking them up on BGG. There's so many, and there's so many we still have to play. So it's like, if I were right now on the spot to try to name you 7 of them, I'm gonna forget like 15 of them, and I would feel bad. So I'm not gonna do that.
The chat can help you though if they have ideas for you, and you do say maybe not legacy but huge campaigns.
Yeah, so what you want to do here quickly, I'll give you the tools. I'm going to teach you how to fish and not just give you one fish, okay? So if I go to like Board Game Geek, okay, boardgamegeek.com quickly, because it's not related to the game. This is very off topic and I've already spent too much time not playing the game, but we've definitely helped people talking about the game. But go here, go to, I don't know what, Explorer. How do I search? Oh, right up here. Go to like advanced search up here in the search box in the top right. Actually, even better, you say Gloomhaven, right? So you don't want to get a Gloomhaven game, but you want games that are like it or have campaigns. So if I search up Gloomhaven, I click on Gloomhaven, okay? And I scroll down. On the right here, you see there's like categories and mechanisms. So you want to find, there's one that's like, oh, maybe it's family. So if I go down to family, you want to find one that's like campaigns or something, right? Yeah, right here. Campaign games. So find that mechanism and you can click on that. Because this is like the Wikipedia board games, this will link you everything in the database that has been tagged with that property, right? So now here are the top rated campaign games on this website. Okay, there's only 6 here. I want 7, Rob, and there's Haven games, so that's even less. This is not helping me, Rob. So you click this see all, that's 758 games that are linked in this database. Some are old, out of print, some are new, some are garbage, whatever. But here's what you could do. Once you get this list, and you can scrub back and watch this again if I'm going too fast, you can click rank to sort it by rank, okay? So this is not just Rob, one dude on the internet telling you what games are good, because I'm only one little tiny piece of information. There is so much you need to think about when you're picking your favorite games. But this is data based on thousands of people, if not more. And you can just start scrolling down here. anything that appeals to you. Start clicking on these games, reading about them, go in the forums, read about what mechanisms are there, designers, publishers, what IPs, what worlds they're in, their complexity ratings, their player counts, their reviews in the forums, whatever you want, man. Go spend weeks in here before you buy your next game and pick something that's cool, but they're all here. And then if you're like, oh, that game looks cool, and you're like, I want to see Rob's opinion, you can watch us play with it, talk about it.
Yeah, because most of those games we've played on the channel, most of them.
So again, I can't tell you games you should look at because A, I don't know your budget, I don't know your tastes, I don't know your player count, I don't know what you already own. I'm not going to sit here for hours and hours trying to tell you the best games because it's like a waste of both of our time. So you're going to spend your own time and figure out what games should be on your shelf or on your table and with your player group, even if it's just you. Get to it.
And let us know what you picked.
Yes. And come back,
Yeah.
Drenner. And now for that help, all you have to come back is say the ones you bought and which ones you're loving. And if you're liking them and playing them, I want to hear about it honestly.
Yeah.
Because I love that. So see you later. Thanks for
See
watching.
you later.
I'm not mad
You
if
have
you
your
leave.
homework.
I'm not mad if you now are on this website for the next 4 hours. Go have fun. This is what I do to people at work that I used to work with in an office. They're like, Rob, we played that cool game at lunch. I didn't know there was new board games. I didn't know games were cool. That when you play us at lunch. I want one to play with my wife like that. That's good at 2 players. I'm like, I don't know. Here, let me show you the tools. And then they're sitting there on their lunch break, like browsing their website. They pick something. I show them where to buy it. They come back. They tell me to love it. I'm like, man, it feels so good. And then they're like finding their own games and telling me about games I've never heard of and stuff. So it's like, yeah. There you go. I just threw you into the water.
Well, Casey says, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish and he'll sit on a boat and drink beer all day. I love that. That is very true.
Yes.
Oh, that's so
There you
funny.
go.
Oh my gosh, that's
All
funny.
right. So now that we got that out of the way, anyone who joins the stream later and goes, hey, Rob, what are you playing? What should I buy? Where should I start with this game? I say, go back to the start of the stream. Get out of here.
Oh, Jordan says, I'm saving up. I have like $3,000 budget. Not a problem.
Oh, okay.
And I'll have to get Oathsworn. Or I'll probably get Oathsworn.
Okay, do your research.
Well, we
make sure
played
it's okay.
that, so you can definitely see some of that if you like.
Yeah.
Dan, hi.
Hey, Dan. Oh, I saw Dan earlier in there. I tried to ignore him, but he keeps chatting, so.
I said hi. You didn't have to.
I know. All right, I'll pretend it's. Oh, I forgot. That reminds me. I did forget something else too.
That's what they've been waiting for.
Not just to ignore Dan. I was supposed to go live.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna wait until you read the little intro.
No, I was gonna put it on at the start, but I like was worried about sound and stuff, and I was like messing around with my gain. So hopefully the gain on my mic is okay today. I'm experimenting. I'll listen to it later. But yes, of course.
Rob's left us. Everyone.
Yeah, I'm playing a Lord of the Rings game, and I have a hat. I'm not putting on the beard though and the wig because I don't want to be itchy today. Yeah, well, I just don't want to be itchy.
Oh, okay.
It makes me a little itchy. I'll save that for a special occasion. This should be a special occasion. We're playing the Saga box today for like, I need to know when this came out. I need to know.
When this box came out originally?
Yes. I will find out. LOTR LCG release order. I remember there's like a little wiki kind of page.
Alan, he's definitely blue.
Da-ba-dee-da-ba-doo.
Says Gandalf the gray, Sauron the white. What color is Rob Dolph? Blue for sure.
Rob the blue.
Yeah.
Rob the
blue. It is
blue.
known he mainly wears blue shirts. Not mainly. But...
Rob the blue polo. Rob the AKA the shirt that I can clip a mic onto nicely. Green for green screen? No. There's green screen. There's no green screen. I have a big giant poster of Gandalf behind me. This is always here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, Rob the blue for sure. Yes.
Okay, here we go. All right, so back to the release order. So let's see how much stuff. Look how much stuff was released back in the day. So the original core set was released April 2011. Like a Gen Con thing probably too. A hype at that Gen Con. Okay, they released a bunch of little packs, adventure packs. They released some standalone stuff, deluxe expansions. And we're looking for, I feel like it was like 2014 or something.
Yogi says 2013. He's got you.
2013? Well, 2013, here's the Saga expansions for The Hobbit were released in 2013. September of 2013. So in the same year? That's crazy. I remember LCGs, they used to try to make it monthly releases. They tried. So every single month you had a reason to go back into your local game store to pick up the next product to keep your game going. That's why it was living. It's just there's always something new. The game was always expanding, growing, maturing, and there was new stuff to get excited about. And then the marketing cycle and the podcasts and the websites had something new to talk about. It just keeps the game going and going, right? It's the old Magic the Gathering kind of model, right? But yeah, September the first box came out. And when did the second box came out, which is included in this box we're playing?
What is it called? Do you know?
I'll know it when I see it. I probably already, oh, The Road Darkens, right? Yeah, The Road Darkens. So October of the next year. So 1 year later. So the stuff we're playing with today, some of the player cards might be from the October of 2014 release and the September of 2013 release, all put together in one box. Okay, so just to know. But look at all the other products that were released before that, and they take that into consideration when they're building the card pool. But just like Arkham Horror, I'm sure this product they designed knowing people might buy this first after buying just the core set, which they have thought about this time too, is they expect maybe players is maybe the first thing they go after buying a core set. So that's why there's starter decks in here we're going to play with today that are built with just these two products in mind. But that's cool. So since 2013, September-ish, I bought that product, probably brand new. I used to pre-order the stuff at our local game store, getting it first day. I used to go right to the store, grab stuff first day. I was so excited to rip it open, play with it, look at it, read it. Yeah, it's been that long. So it's kind of like a big deal. Literally almost 10 years later, we're here in April 2023. So almost 10 full years later, I'm finally going to play with cards from here. Campaign cards, I guess. I probably dabbled with some of the player cards, but that was many, many years ago. So yeah, it's kind of exciting. So it's a special thing for me right now. Anyways. All right, anyways. All right. Okay, oh, was I flipped on that one?
No, I think it's because on the main, we're flipped.
Yeah, we're flipped on purpose on the main. So if I hold anything up, you can read it properly.
Backwards.
That's on purpose. Okay. Oh, yeah, Janet had the info there too. I need to wait and read chat more instead of trying to figure out answers on my own. Okay. So this is what we're playing with today. This is the beautiful re-release box. Again, Mel says it looks great on a shelf. Yeah, I love to stack these.
Yeah, I love it.
I love having these stacked like side by side. I don't know if I saved the Agmar Weekend one. I think I did because they look so nice. And you might want to save them too because they now aren't just throwaway. They come with storage, just like the re-release core set and the Agmar Awaken expansion. So you have a place to store cards, sleeved or not, you know? So you can store stuff in here. You put tokens in here if you want and store the stuff, bring it to your local game store, you know? And then it comes with this re-release book. Obviously all the cards we pulled out of the box, but... Adam's been a member for 8 months. Thank you for the long-term support. Thanks for wearing the hat. No problem, Adam.
No problem.
Thanks for your support, allowing me to purchase this hat, you crazies. Look at it's even the symbol to tell the expansion apart. So like I gotta wear it, right?
Yeah.
Look, it's like exact same. Like 100% the same. Look at even the wrinkles, like in the same spot.
Because you got a
official one,
not a fake one.
Yeah, this is officially licensed product. Officially licensed product. All right, we don't mess around here. All right. So here's the component overview. It comes with 329 cards that aren't in the box. They're all out of the box. Some of them sleeved and whatnot. But you get 7 new heroes to mess with, 57 new player cards to mess with, 22 quest cards. Okay, that's divided up among the 6 quests. So 6 quests worth of crap, basically, is all this kind of stuff. But the quest cards are boons and burdens and things that can be added to decks as you play through the campaign to get rewards and punishments and stuff, as we've seen before. Oh, no, wait, boons and burdens are right here. Oh, quest cards are these ones. These ones. Yes, I think it's these ones. I don't know. I'm confused now. But anyways, a ton of paper. Okay, a ton of paper. That's what you're getting. And then the rule book. But the rulebook is nice. They redid it big, like the revised ones, explaining in both expansions that are combined into this one. All of it's included in here, and the scenarios, how to set them up, the story, all that stuff. And then here's what we're going to look at today. Again, hopefully we'll be playing in the next couple hours. But here is the starter decks we're going to read about and go over, and these are the ones we're playing with today. I was going to try to build new decks. I was going to use the starter decks and all that. But then I was like, no, I want to try this from a new player perspective and see how it goes.
Adam, thank you.
Adam with the super chat, $10. Thank you so much. Says, now let's work on the robe. I had the robes in my cart for Halloween last year.
You did.
And I didn't do it. But I will. Okay, I will eventually. But yes, thank you for the support.
Thank you.
At some time, I'll make it a meaningful purchase and feel it doesn't a board game purchase or a technology purchase for the stream doesn't outrank it. But yes, at some point by next Halloween, I would love to have the robe, with the costume. But yeah, later.
Brian.
Thank you.
Thank you as well.
Brian with the super chat says Super Chat Sunday because the hat made an appearance. Oh, really? This is what I gotta do?
Thank you.
This is all it takes for you guys. I spent all this work trying to set up these games and relearn these games and play these games, sleeving decks and practicing with Mel. And then all I had to do was put on a stupid hat.
Yeah, and then just chat.
Yeah, put on the hat, ramble a bit, and then end the stream, and I would be the same as when I started. And I would have more time before and after the stream.
Thank you.
I'm doing it wrong, I know. All right.
Oh, we don't have a campaign log, do we?
Now, here's the thing.
Do we need one?
No.
Okay, I can't remember.
So we can print one off after today if we want. They have the printable sheets, I'm sure. They've uploaded them by now. Because it's just the regular campaign stuff. But you can track the score. So I'm just showing that this exists for this campaign. Now, there is the whole campaign mode rules where if a hero falls, you're supposed to lose them and find a new hero to put in the deck, which then probably changes up the cards you're playing with in the deck. Because half this game is solving the deck building hero composition puzzle. And even for 2 players, how they all work together to make one awesome force. But I don't care about that part of the game, really. I've been there, I've done it, I don't care anymore. So you can play, there's alternative rules that are in the base rule book for this game, that if you just want to keep the same hero, you have to take a 1 threat penalty as you go forward. So we can do that. If a hero falls, we have to take a 1 threat penalty for the next, as we continue on.
Oh, okay.
Or they also let you can switch out a hero that you own and you don't take a threat penalty. But if you want to keep the same one, it costs a threat penalty. Or if you run out of heroes you have. But again, that's like pay to win. We don't want to do that. So,
no.
Adam says,
Adam, thank you again.
For the distraction, Rob, and for wearing the hat. Oh, all right.
Adam, thank you again.
All right, I like it. Thank you, Adam. Okay, so we'll look more at the deck list, but yeah, I just want to show that. We might go over some of the new rules for staging. There's special staging rules for this campaign. And then we have the fellowship stuff we talked about. And there's some keywords here. Immune to player card effects we've seen before as we played. Indestructible, peril, permanent. We've seen these in many LCGs, not to mention this one already. But they have to put them in here if they're not in the base set because they assume, like we're playing today, you might only have owned the core set, and this might be the first product after. So they're covering the keywords in here that you might not have, like toughness. And that's it. Okay. So this is included. So there you go. That's the product.
Hold on.
And it keeps sticking cards. Cards keep sticking in the box. Recreate the classic novel. Partake in the pivotal events of the Fellowship of the Ring, such as eluding the Black Riders, traversing the mines of Moria, and the breaking of the Fellowship. Wield the One Ring. Play with the most powerful and renowned ring of them all, which allows you to have an additional hero from the Fellowship sphere on your team. Build new player decks. Discover new strategies and combinations by constructing or enhancing your player decks with over 60 hero and player cards. Oh, they even show the picture right here.
Ah.
Hey, players who bought this game before, don't buy this again if you already have these 2 boxes on your shelf. It's a waste of money. Okay, they warn you right there. I appreciate that. Okay, I appreciate that. There it is. Okay, beautiful box. Love it. But that's not what we're here for. That's not why we buy games, because the box looks cool, okay?
I mean...
Sometimes. Okay,
doesn't hurt.
You're gonna have this one. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. Okay. So... I'm not going to really teach how to play this game today. Oh, Chili... I don't know how to say it. Chili Ataya? Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Much. And thank you for your first super chat ever. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you for clicking the button. Thank you for supporting the channel. Much appreciated.
I love that it lets us know that.
Yeah, that's super awesome.
That's so cool. Thank you.
A bit is a metric system for 2 hours. Get out of here. All right, so I'm not really going to teach how this game works. You'll see it as we play it. We've explained it before in the past. If you want, go watch our playthroughs of playing with the base core set from a few years ago when that re-released. I kind of explained the game and show basics of it. But there are how to play videos out there you can watch too. But we'll just go through the game. We'll play it if you've never seen the game before. What I recommend you can do, right now, go to the video description. I've linked the decks we're going to play with. You can bring them up on ringsdb.com, which is a digital deck building website. You can scroll through the card list, read the cards blown up on your screen, your phone or your tablet, your laptop, your whatever, computer. And you can read the cards that we're going to be reading about right now. And then we're playing with those 2 decks. And we're going to play against the first scenario today, called A Shadow of the Past. And we're going to play through that scenario with the Hobbits and with Gandalf, Eowyn, and Theodred. And we'll go over that. And then I'm just debating whether to play on full easy mode or one of the sleazy mode variants, aka slightly easy. We usually play on slightly easy when we feel it's like, you know, we're casuals. We haven't played this in a long time. We played the other day to like get back into it. And we did win, but like, man, I don't know. It was like kind of maybe lucky, but
yeah. It wasn't an easy win, like a blowout by any means.
Yeah, but in this game, the campaign rules are kind of dated. It's if you fail, you got to retry. So retry, you can change your deck up. If you change your heroes, you got to take that threat penalty. But you can just change your deck up, try again. Or maybe you'll just get luckier with the deck, the way things draw, or some of your decision points are changed, or your deck gives you better cards, you know. Sometimes there's luck involved, obviously. When you're playing a card game drawn from random decks, there's luck involved. But we probably will just play on the full easy mode, which for this game is not really easy. It is meant to be played when you're new learning the game, or when you have a limited card pool, or you're just struggling, or you just want to enjoy the story. It's not a true easy mode that we see in other games, where it's like you can just do whatever you want and you'll win. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's exactly like I said. It's like a kind of a mode you want to play when you're struggling, or you're learning, or you have a very small card pool. Or you want to talk with your chat, or you don't, or you play the game once a year and you're like, you know, you don't want to get into the nitty gritty. So I might try it like that, just so we hopefully don't fail the first one and like have to replay it again and play it, you know, like.
Yeah, because it becomes no fun for people watching the same episode over and over again.
Also, like, I kind of want to play this more than once. If that's solo, or if that's with you, or with different decks with a more expanded card pool in the future.
Mm-hmm. Like this campaign through, you want to play more than once?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
You know, but so today we're just playing with starter decks from only 2 products. So I feel that's like limited card pool, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're that good. These decks, are they amazing? Can they win all 6 scenarios like most of the time? I don't know. When we played it, they seem pretty good, but maybe they're not. I don't know. Maybe they're only good in this first scenario. Who knows? So when you play on easy mode, you remove all the cards with the gold border. Okay, so I'm removing them. Okay, they're all removed. And that leaves a bunch of cards in the deck still. And some of those ones are in there, just less copies of them now. Chili says, unfortunately, I can't stay for the live stream, but I'm really excited for your return to LOTR LCG.
So are we. Thank you.
So are we. 100%. I can't wait.
Thank you.
I'm excited. It felt right. Like when we had it on the table the other day playing off stream and we sat down to play again, I was just like, I even said to Mel, I'm like, yeah, like I forget what I said, something about like, here we are again. Like, yeah, this is like how many times we sat down to play this game over the last 10-ish years, right? It's just like, oh, it's so good. Anyways, all right, let's talk about the decks.
Okay.
So the deck lists are recommended in here. It says to help you on your adventures, we have provided 2 starter deck lists. So again, if you don't want to like wrap your head around deck building yet, there is recommendations in the rule book for the core set to teach you the deck building rules and kind of what you want to look at and explain some tips. And there's lots of write-ups online how to build decks for the game. But this is just a way, if you bought the product, you're scared of deck building, you don't know the meta, you don't know all the cards, you want to play blind, and you just want to quickly get the game to the table like I love doing. Here's some decks to help you. And it's ideal for players who wish to play as soon as possible. These decks can be built with this expansion, the core sets, not even the starter decks. I thought they would use the starter decks too to try to like entice people to buy some, you know, let them know about those products because those are recommended for new players too. But no, they're like, no, we're going to show you that you can, with the core set and just this box, you can build some decks and get playing. So we have the Stealth and Steadfast deck list. I let Mel pick whichever one of these 2 decks she wanted to play. She chose the one with the hobbits that we'll read about now. The unassuming hobbits of the Shire are sneaky, and this is represented by having a low threat cost. This deck has a starting threat cost of only 20, and once you hit 50, you fail out. And threat cost is like, you know, makes enemies come after you more if you have a higher threat. They won't notice you, so they have an engagement cost higher than that. Therefore, try to optionally engage enemies with engagement costs higher than your threat as often as possible. Each time you do, you'll draw one card from Pippin and ready and boost Sam Gamgee. Now this I think is wrong because Hobbit Cloak is limited once per hero, and we were kind of confused about this. So
yeah.
Whoever wrote up about these decks maybe is in marketing and not in the actual design. I don't know. But it says playing a Hobbit Cloak or 2 on Sam, which is illegal, makes, unless there's some trick we don't know about, makes him a formidable defender, and Halfling Determination can give him a temporary +2 defense to help him survive most attacks. Feint can be used when, you know, there's a big attack coming in and it just would wipe him. You can try to block it. Mary is very adept at attacking. So you have a defender, an attacker, someone who's drawing cards for you. And you want to, on your 2 daggers of Western East, you want to try to attach to Mary so he can destroy enemies with a single attack. So it gets his attack really up. This deck features several powerful allies with high resource costs. So again, some of you might be like, ugh, these guys are super, who puts Bjorn in a deck? He's so expensive. But you could have Gandalf if you're playing solo, Bjorn, Faramir, Boromir. They're all big, pricey, beefy allies. But Elfstone's a card I think you attach to locations, right?
Yeah. Gives
you a huge discount. It's like a ally playing coupon. And you have Hammersmith in there, Erebor Hammersmith, to try to get it back from your discard pile, do it again. Okay? And then it says Gandalf and Bjorn also work extremely well with sneak attack. So I've heard. I've never really put those 2 cards together before. I didn't know they were so good. I won't play this game without that combo in somebody's deck. All right. When these 2 decks are played together, replace 3 copies of Gandalf with 3 copies of Elrond. So unfortunately, there will be no Gandalf and sneak attack today because if you look at the deck on the right, if you're cheating here and looked ahead, I have Gandalf as a hero. And in this game, your unique cards by title and have the unique symbol, you can't have any other copies of that on the table. So if a player has Gandalf ally card in their deck and wants to put them on the table, but I have the Gandalf hero out, it's illegal. They can't play their Gandalf. Or if 2 players have ally Gandalf in their deck, only 1 player can have it in play at a time. That's just how it works. You know, Steward of Gondor, we have 3 copies amongst our decks, but you're only allowed 1 copy on the table at a time. And why would you put more in a deck? Because you want consistency. You want to see the card. You want it to show up more in games. And there are ways to use cards that aren't already on the table. Plus, they could get eliminated. Then you can play them after that. So there's no dead pile in this game like there's in Game of Thrones. You can keep playing uniques after they've left play, you know, because it's part of the IP. They return. We've seen some of them return in the story, right? You think they're dead, but they're not. All right. So here's the deck list. Again, if you look in the video description, there's a link to RingsDB where you can see all these, hover over them, read the cards, click on them, read what people have written about the cards. It's all there, okay? But they're just here in this list. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. So on my deck that I'm playing, Wisdom and Wizardry deck. So again, you can play this with just the Hobbit deck, supposedly. So if you want to play this true solo, and you're not comfortable with deck building yet, who cares? Build the first deck there, throw Gandalf in it, throw Elrond in the trash, and play. You're good, all right? If you're playing with your friend, build the second deck. Okay, Gandalf the Wandering Wizard is renowned for his vast knowledge and powerful sorcery. The servant of the secret fire can vanquish foes with ease. He's the heart and soul of this deck. Yeah, buddy. And is extremely proficient at questing, attacking, and defending. Wizard Pipe, which can be found with Bilbo Baggins, is integral to getting the most out of Gandalf's ability to play the top card of your deck. Since Gandalf's ability can be used once per phase, putting an event on top of your deck allows you to use his amazing ability multiple times each round. In addition to Wizard Pipe, Galadriel can find other important attachments you'll want to put on Gandalf, such as his staff, and all copies of Unexpected Courage. One of my favorite cards in the game. I always make sure one of our decks have Unexpected Courages, and I'm always telling Mel, you can put them on my characters, please. But this case, we want to put them all in Gandalf, supposedly, so he can just quest, fight, attack, defend, all that stuff all the time. Like a one-man show over here. But yes, Wizard Pipe can set up powerful combinations, such as putting a card with high cost, like Grim Resolve, on top of your deck, then playing Flame of Arnor to ready Gandalf, and give him +5 attack for the phase. For each Unexpected Courage on him, he can ready, then attack for 8 damage. Or yeah, you could have him attack 3 times if you have 3 Unexpected Courages, if you don't quest with him or defend with him or whatever. Aowen is very sufficient at questing. We all know Aowen. We've played with her on stream before. She's a classic character. She brings me right back to the first days of playing my first games of this game. Love it. Aowen is very efficient at questing. Is great hero to play I always say like Celebrian, but I think it's like Celebrian. I think we were told before, Celebrian Stone. This deck has several cards you only need a single copy of in play, and Eowyn gives you the use for extra copies by discarding them with her ability. And again, there's the deck. So you'll see these cards in play. We'll play the decks. We'll talk about stuff. But just if you're interested, I just want to get the point across that, yes, don't let the deck building scare you in this game. There's pre-built starter decks. There's recommended decks in the base game. There's recommended decks in the expansions they're including, which I love that they took the time to do this. There is ringsdb.com if you want to go see other players putting deck lists together that you can filter based on your collection. There's usually nice write-ups on them and stuff. Don't be afraid. You know, if you're afraid of playing like a competitive card game because you're like, oh my God, there's so many cards, I don't even know where to start. Don't be afraid of that in this game. There, you can get in and just start learning and playing. And once you understand the play mechanics of the game and the strategies and what they're trying to do, you then can go backwards and then start building your own decks and tweaking and stuff. So yeah, that's what I like about this game. All right. I think that's a lot I got out there in 1 hour. Like 1 hour of streaming so far, and like a lot of information was dumped there. Definitely. I think it's pretty good. I think that's pretty good timing. All right. Slightly easy. Is sleazy the normal treachery cards but 2 resources? So there's 2 variations on sleazy, okay? Here's how I see it, okay? There is regular difficulty, okay? And then there's like, there's even a nightmare mode, but you have to buy extra cards to like put in the decks to make it even worse, okay? There's a nightmare mode to this game that we're not going to talk about right now. But when you play on the regular difficulty, which is extremely difficult in this game, okay, especially solo, depends, I guess. But this game can be very difficult, very unforgiving. The replayability of this game is like failing a lot, going back to the drawing board, changing up your deck, playing again, hoping some luck's on your side, hoping you put the right cards in your deck, hoping you bought the right cards, stuff like that, okay? You play with the full deck. I'm not usually playing with a full deck, but you can play with the full deck, regular cards, and you just play. You just start the game and you follow the normal steps. But the easy mode, which is really normal difficulty if you're playing with a small card pool, you're playing with new players, you're learning, or you just want to enjoy the story and you don't want to get beaten over the head by a lot of like RNG or just bad luck. You can play on the easy, which is like regular, really. It really goes like regular and hard, not easy and normal. Like that's not really, they were titled wrong for sure. Especially after playing the other LCGs. It's like you can tell they goofed up. But they stuck with it for the revised stuff, unfortunately. So when you play on easy mode, you look in your deck, you take out all these gold ringed cards, okay? And then you give each hero an extra resource before you even start. Before you even start. Boom. So on the first turn of the game, the resource phase, they'll have 2 resources and a lot of the copies, extra copies of the hardest cards, the most annoying cards in the scenario. There's less copies in the deck. The deck's smaller, so you'll still see them come out at like bad times, and bad combos will still happen. You'll still get wrecked. You can get wrecked on easy mode in this game. Like this tough stuff is still in there. It's just less copies of it. But sometimes I find with the smaller deck when I've done this before, it's like, man, I'm already seeing this card again.
Yeah, you're cycling faster.
Yeah, you're cycling faster, which is like sometimes not great, but less copies, less chance of getting some of the bad shadow effects. Like on the same round, you won't see the same horrible game-breaking shadow effect like 3 times because there's only 1 copy in there, so that can't happen, stuff like that. But that's full easy mode. Then the community came up with something called slightly easy or sleazy. And my favorite way is just take the extra resources, but keep all the cards in the deck. That's normally how I play the game if I'm like learning or struggling, or if like we used to play games on a weekend with like Justin and Kyle and stuff, and we just played the scenario once, and we fail, we'll tweak our decks, and then the next time I'm like, let's just play the extra resource and try again so that we can move on.
Right.
More likely move on. Because I don't want to, we organize that play session. I don't literally want to play the same scenario over and over again every time we get together, right? Sometimes you can just rule it that, yeah, we'll move on, who cares? But playing the same scenario over and over again for weeks is not, super awesome, just waiting for, the right combo to come up. So slightly easy or sleazy is just to take the money or just to take the cards out. So it's your choice. But how I see it is full easy is take the cards out, get the resources. Then the next bump up is just take the money, leave the cards all in. And then the next bump up is don't take the money, and just take the cards out. No, that's easier actually. That's easier, I think. Take the cards out and don't take the money is easier. Then putting that in is just take the money. Then leaving it all is like regular mode the hardest. Okay? That's how I play it. So usually when we fail a scenario, I'll first just start by the next time we take the extra resource. Because I just want to lower the difficulty just a little bit. And then if we're still struggling, I don't give the resource, I just take the cards out. Okay, so a lot of the less crap happens, but we still start out trying to build our decks, and some of our decks screw us over a little bit in that case, right?
Right.
Your resources aren't as smooth. And then if we're really struggling, then I would go, all right, let's make it full easy. We take that out, we give the extra resources. So the community came up with that. That's not in the rule book, but that's how you can do it. So there's like literally 4 kind of fine little difficulty orders. Obviously the scenario changes based on the cards, could be a different difficulty based on taking the cards out and the money and stuff, and based on your deck and your cost curve and stuff. But that's just what you can do. So if you're feeling like the game's punching you around and you're just struggling, it's not getting to the table because you're frustrated, try one of those 3 other variants. So either just take an extra money, or remove all the difficult cards, or take them both out and try the game that way. Okay. You can also do other things, which and some other card games people do to help out, or when you're deck testing for tournaments and stuff, is if you have a single card in your deck's kind of based around and you notice you win when that card comes up or not, what you can do is when you draw your 6 cards, just draw like 5 of them, you know, and find the card you want to start in your hand. Like let's say I needed to have Wizard Pipe to make my deck work and have even a chance of winning. Start with that card in your hand. If you're really struggling, you just want to, you know, you want to really maximize your play session and get on to the next scenario. Pull that card out, draw some random cards with it. When you mulligan, only mulligan those cards, but keep this. And, you know, mulligan your new cards and start the game. So if you're really struggling, you want to see your deck work, just grab the card or cards you start with and just put them in your hand to start. You know, especially if time is valuable, you only get so much gaming time in a week. And, you know, you could leave the difficulty on fully normal or hard or whatever. And just grab the card or 2 out of your deck, just put them on the table. You have them already. And draw the 4 cards or whatever to replace, you know. You could do stuff like that. There's lots of variable ways to adjust the difficulty beyond the only 2 ways that Fantasy Flight Games gives you, right? You can fine tune it for your game group or your sanity. Okay. But yeah. Oh, but again, Spencer, sometimes fun is defined different for every gamer, right?
Yeah.
Some people just want to experience the story, see new cards, move on, you know, play fast, want to play something new every time they sit down. Some people love challenge, and I love challenge too. But sometimes streaming, I want to also play and see new things and enjoy new things with you guys and show you new things. So me to stream this following the base rules, I'm going to be playing the same scenario over and over again. If we play on normal, we keep failing, and these starter decks maybe aren't as all they're jazzed up to be, or we suck playing them, you know? Then you guys have to watch us play the same scenario over and over again. I'm going to just like lose interest, and I think it's not the greatest way to make content. But, so.
Not that we always have to win to make great content.
I know, but just, I wish this had some kind of like
no fail forward,
get a punishment, take an extra boon, get an extra threat. I wish there was some kind of fail forward, something they came up with the revised or something, you know? Mm-hmm. And you can make your own. You can make your own. You want to move forward, you got to take a 2-threat penalty or something like, or 1-threat penalty, or, you know, start with a boon, or, you know, maybe you don't get to start, you start with less cards, or your favorite card is not in your opening hand, it can't be in your opening hand or something like that, you know, and take a punishment. I don't know. Okay, so let's play on easy, full easy. You think?
Sure, I'm up for whatever.
I don't know. We can try it. So also, if you're curious, how you can come up with the difficulty, the rulebook tells you the difficulty of the scenario. If we scroll back in the rulebook, this is another way to help you too. If you're like finding out like difficulty 7 scenarios are really too hard, so like this one's a difficulty 6, okay? And I've linked below a companion guide, which is a website and where people who play the game can rate. So if we find Shadow of the Past, okay, the community 87 players have rated it at 6.1. So Fantasy Flight Games rating is actually very accurate. So you can find when you start struggling with like maybe a 7 or an 8 difficulty, or a 6.5 or a 5 and higher or whatever, they let you know the difficulty, so you can also decide what mode you want to play on. Okay. So it's a 6.1. And then, you know,
so the community's saying it's just slightly higher than what FFG is recommending.
Yeah, so some people are rating it higher, but it's not bumping it up enough.
Right, okay.
But if we go all the way back to the core set, you know, if you played these ones, Passage Through Mirkwood, it's like a difficulty 1 or 2. Super easy. It's meant to just teach you the game. Okay. But then there's the second one. It's a 4 difficulty, or users think it's a 5.4. It's harder than they say. Chris, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Nice seeing LOTR content again. Personally, it's a favorite. Us too, Chris. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support.
Thank you. 3 months. Wow, thank you.
And
then what was number 3?
Yeah, number
which
3
I thought
like,
was difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult on like solo. It's a pretty hard scenario.
7.
It's a 7 or 7.7. The community rates
so almost an 8.
Yeah. So if you know, if you know those scenarios, then you can kind of get an idea of what a 6 is, maybe. So yeah. Yeah, that Streamlabs alert, Brian. I don't know. It just says that every time. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I don't want to turn them off, so because then I wouldn't get the other alerts. So, but yeah, it's definitely not accurate for sure.
Yeah, it just says all of them are new members.
Yeah, anytime it sees something related to members, it's like you're a new member, but it's like they've been a member for 24 months. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But yeah, it also helps me see that something happened in the chat, and then I can catch it. But yeah. Anyways. Thank you, Chris, for being a member for the first time for 3 months. Okay. So yeah, let's try it. Let's try it on easy.
So that means shuffle those in?
No, out.
Out. Okay, out.
They're out. Okay, these cards are out. We all have an extra resource. Take an extra resource.
Oh, I have not. I have not done
that. Maybe we can show our heroes. Let's show our heroes.
Okay.
We talked a bit about them in the deck right up. We got Gandalf. Play the top card of your deck face up.
Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter right now.
Oh yeah, I probably want to see that. So I have Faramir.
Oh yeah, yours is important.
Faramir on the top of my deck. But again, I'll be drawing, so I'll shuffle it up and draw my cards first and all that. So you play it with your top of your deck face up as if it were in your hand. When playing cards this way, Gandalf is considered to have all the resource icons except for Fellowship. Okay?
Okay.
We have Classic Eowyn. Action, discard 1 card from your hand to give Eowyn +1 willpower until the end of phase. This effect may be triggered by each player once each round. That we do not do. So you can pick your extra cards. Well. Yes.
Okay, I didn't do that.
I always forget that second sentence. I never ever think of that. But that is pro plays. Because you have extra uniques in your deck you can throw away too.
Definitely.
We got a new subscriber. LOTR or Lotrogahira. I don't know how to say that, but thank you for subscribing.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if that's like LOTR, like because we're playing Lord of the Rings and then something, but.
And thank you, Yogi, for being a psycho and gifting another 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the support.
These are real members popping up now.
Yes. Yes, these are new members. These are new members. They could have been members before, but now they're new members again. So
yes.
I don't know. It's hard to keep track.
Yogi, thank you so much.
But thank you so much for the support. Thank you. If you want to become a member, you click the join button down below. It supports us with a monthly donation. Thank you for your support. You can support us while we play your favorite games, not support us when we don't play your favorite games, whatever you want to do. But thank you for any support. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Because without it, I couldn't do this full time. So I appreciate it. All right. Okay. So we have...
Did you look at your last hero?
No. Theodred. We all love Theodred. Theodred's a classic response after he commits to a quest. Choose a hero committed to that quest. Add 1 resource to that hero's resource pool. Okay.
I like that.
So you can make money if you put him in a quest. He only adds 1 to the quest. Kind of sucky, but it's a way to generate money if you need it. It helps smooth out your deck. Sometimes you have a handful of cards that you can't play, and he helps that. All right. Now for some more cards from this box. Okay. I think only my Gandalf was from the new box. The other 2 are from the core set. But here we have the full new heroes. We got Merry. Merry gets +1 attack for each Hobbit hero you control. So he starts with 0. But he obviously gives himself 1. So he really starts at 1. You have 2 other heroes. But we're going to have a 4th Hobbit that we're babysitting and passing around to each other on alternating weekends. As you'll see here. Response after Merry participates in an attack that destroys an enemy. Ready another character that participates in that attack. We have Sam, who says response. After first breakfast, there is second breakfast. Oh no, wait, this is a different one. After you engage an enemy with engagement cost higher than your threat, ready, same GMG. He gets +1 on all his stats except for hit points. So willpower, attack, and defense till the end of the round. And again, the hobbits, low threat. 6, 8. Okay. And then we have Pippin with 6. Okay. Each enemy in play gets +1 engagement cost for each hobbit hero you control. And that affects me too. They're just getting a general bump in engagement costs. So that means less enemies are engaging me also. I start with 31 threat. You're starting with only 20.
Right.
But this still helps me not engage with some enemies also, so we can be a little sneaky.
It even works too for those lower engagement cost enemies that I need the bump on them so that I can get all the benefits from them being higher engagement cost.
And this is the one we read about. You basically get a card draw after you engage an enemy, and that means whether you optionally engage or force engage or whatever, draw a card. So on some of the cards in this thing that we've seen when we played this the other day to relearn the game in practice, some of them are like force a whole bunch of characters or enemies. Yeah, like this. Like this burden card that's going to start in the deck. When revealed at the end of the phase, each enemy in the staging area engages the first player. So if you were first player and a bunch of enemies engage you, you would draw a card for each single one as long as their threat is higher than your threat. That's crazy.
That's also scary if that happens.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Like those, I would rather not take the cards and not have this happen. But
right.
Just showing you that like there is no like.
So also leaving them in the staging area is a bad idea.
Yeah. So this response has no limit. It's not like exhaust Pippin to draw a card. It's like it just happens over and over and over again. So like your card draw engine is pretty cool. Okay, so there's your filthy hobbitses. All ME's back. Hello, hello. The new campaign added to the core made it easier. Supposed to have done the same for Agmar. The saga always had campaign, so harder to say. But you don't need to use all the campaign rules. I've seen plenty ignore the threat penalties and swapping heroes. Yeah, that's why I said we're going to do ME. I said that earlier in the stream. We're just going to keep playing with our heroes. So even if one falls and we try again, we're just going to play the same and not take the threat bump. Like, but I was letting people know that campaign mode is in the base game rulebook. You can read all about it, how it works, and you can take whatever pieces of it you want and use. We're just here to experience like the content and the story and see what challenges are up ahead and just play the game and have fun. Oh, was my mic buzzing?
Is it? Oh, Alan's not hearing any buzzing.
Test, test?
Oh, Yogi says it's buzzing.
Test, test? Oh, how about now? I did, see, I turned on my gain before, but now I turn it down. I don't know what makes it do that. Okay, one sec, I'll mute.
Do you need me to unplug mine as well?
No.
I think mine is fine, right?
Yours is fine, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you still hear it now?
If you listen for it, if we go like quiet, you'll probably hear it, but.
There is a thing, right? As Alan is saying, maybe my ears are just bad. Like there is like frequency levels that you can hear based on your age.
No, it's I see it. I see there's like a little bump. It's a little more than yours. I just lowered my gain. But before the stream, I raised my gain a little bit just to try it out. But that's why I probably lowered it before.
Oh, mine as well, only when speaking.
Oh. Anyways, all right, we'll go on with it. We'll go on with it. Yeah, we don't talk. It should be fully eliminated. Like I have software to clear it out, but
only when Rob is talking, is facing forward and talking.
Oh, maybe it's the hat. Yeah, maybe it's the hat.
Giving him an electric charge to his body.
Yeah, it's just a small thing in the background if you're like listening for it or you have earphones in or whatever, but it should be okay.
We'll just play without talking for the rest of the stream, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
And then you won't hear it.
All right, let's try. Anyways.
Hmm.
Now, this is one way not to alert the Nazgul. Yes. Did you try restarting the stream? I'm not restarting it. I'm definitely not. Yeah, I could just turn down the gain maybe.
Hmm.
Test. Yeah, just gonna turn myself up a bit. Test. I don't know. Should be gone.
I forget the mulligan rule in this. Do I shuffle them in or
The whole thing back? This is the game with the dated mulligan
yeah,
rules.
whole thing back. I'm mulliganing all of this.
I kind of want the Steward of Gondor.
I had one as well, so but I just shuffled it away. Oh, not Steward of Gondor. Sorry, the stone I had.
I don't care about the stone. Don't you have to pick your boons and burdens before drawing hand? One of them reduces your starting hand size.
Do we have to do that for the first one?
No.
Isn't it only going forward?
No. I don't think so. I think you're talking about this one, right? Skip the draw steps of the first round of the game. Yeah, I think it said in the campaign rules you do campaign setup before doing the setup of the scenario. But I don't think you do it before setup of yourself. But either way, again, I don't think it'll affect us here, but. But maybe there's one later that does that, and it'll be more obvious. Ooh, oh, Steward of Gondor, Unexpected Courage. Oh yeah, Galadriel.
Oh gosh. Oh, I got a stone. Okay,
yeah, so
okay.
now you can play Bjorn with the stone, right? That's the plan. Yeah, check this out. So I don't know how I didn't really know this was a card. But again, I love the Gandalf idea of coming into play, doing some cool effect and leaving. There's an Elrond and a Galadriel that do this stuff too, and I love it. I love it. After you play Galadriel from your hand, search top 5 cards of your deck for an attachment that costs 3 or less. Put it into play, put the remaining cards back in any order, and at the end of the round, you discard it from play. Love it. Love it. So it's such a fun effect. Okay, so yeah, all right, I'm good. Okay. So set quest cards. All right, so we range the quest cards. We'll do the setup. Yeah, and it says follow setup scenario instructions, but I think you do campaign first. All right, so Lord of the Rings Part 1, Shadow of the Past here. You're playing campaign mode if you didn't know. Setup, attach Mr. Underhill to the Ring Bearer. So there's rules in the campaign expansion that talks about the Ring Bearer. So we're gonna have Frodo as our 7th hero. Oh, but do we want you to be first player so you start with him? Or is it better for you to have him later based on your effects and stuff?
Depends on how much we're gonna...
Because he bounces back and forth, right?
Yeah, like my stone only lets the first player put a ally into play, so it needs to be on my turn that we explore it. So if we can't quest through...
Yeah, so we're not gonna do that on the first
So I think
turn.
we do it on the second turn. Like I think you start...
But it might
so
take
then
you till the
yeah,
4th turn then to get that to fire off.
It might.
So Frodo has the Fellowship resource, so he can play Fellowship cards, which both of our decks have some of those in there. But you can also use his resources to pay for his response ability or for neutral cards. Response, spend 1 Fellowship resource and exhaust the 1 ring to cancel the effects of a card just revealed from the encounter deck. Shuffle the card back into the encounter deck and reveal an encounter card. So it'll replace itself. But if it's like a really horrible effect and we like don't want to deal with it, it could be game breaking, game ending. We need to do this. Okay, so we always got to keep resources so Frodo can do that.
Okay.
But it's only like a once per round thing, right? Because you exhaust the 1 ring. I don't know how you exhaust something that's round. That's the problem. Like, I'm gonna attach this to him.
Then you got to stand it up or something.
But then, like, yeah, like, how do I exhaust the 1 ring? I don't know. Like,
it does stand up straight.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure. Like, this is the 1 ring. It says it right on it. Like, it's official. But I don't know how to exhaust it. It's round. So we'll figure that out. But, Alan.
Alan.
Thank you for becoming, I'm assuming, a Patreon producer based on that
Thank you.
alert that doesn't tell me much more, but thank you for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
Damn Streamlabs. All right. So we're also add Gandalf's delay to the staging area. So Gandalf's not on time. So because Gandalf's delayed, which is right here, we're going to skip the draw card step during the first round of the game.
Okay.
So we'll still gain resources. We just won't gain cards. Okay. So this is in the staging area. Okay.
Okay.
What else does it tell us to do? The shuffle Gildor, Inglorian, and the ring draws them into the encounter deck. So I've talked about this before. I love this in these kind of games where there's a card that goes in the encounter deck, but is a good card for us. So just for fun, this card can pop out at the right time. Hopefully he joins our cause, fights with us. I love it. So fun. It's like could happen, could not happen. He could come up as a shadow card. At least it stops us from getting hit with a shadow card. But if he comes out revealed from the deck, we take control of him. The first player gains control. And at the end of the round, you must discard him unless the first player spends one of those fellowship resources from Frodo. So there's a cost to keeping around, but look at those juicy, juicy stats. And who doesn't want an elf rolling with them right off the bat? You know?
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. It's just fun. So that'll get shuffled in. Okay.
Along with something else.
Along with the ring draws them. So this is a burden campaign card. So I think when you play this game solo, you're not going to do any of this setup that we're reading right now. So these cards don't go in there unless you're playing a full campaign. But you can play any one of these scenarios fully standalone. Build whatever decks you want, play it standalone, rebuild decks and stuff. They just get this stuff that slightly tweaks it when you're playing a campaign going forward. The boons and the burdens and the campaign setup card. So this one comes out, it does Surge. When revealed at the end of the phase, each enemy in the staging area engages the first player. If the one ring is exhausted, this effect cannot be canceled. So this is one in there that you 100%, if you haven't seen it yet, you must get ready to cancel it when it shows up.
Right.
This is like the worst of the worst.
Unless there's no enemies in the staging area.
Oh, yeah.
Is the only time that this is not bad.
Yeah.
Or unless you want, like maybe that is an okay thing to fire off.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's rare when it forces engagement on you like that.
So we'll shuffle that in. And then, yeah, it says shuffle him in the counter deck. The Shire may be seeking, he may be seeking for it now, if he has not already found out where it lies. Indeed, Frodo, I fear that he may even think that the long unnoticed name of Baggins has become important. Gandalf, the Fellowship of the Ring. Okay, I don't think we... Yeah, we flip it over. The resolution's on the back of this.
Oh, okay.
Which we haven't looked at before. But yes, I forgot that's what they do. All right. So other setup. So how's this all fit? So the first one here, there's three stages to this quest. Here's the card sets we've put in the deck. The ring Frodo Baggins inherited from his uncle Bilbo is indeed the One Ring. After conferring with the wizard Gandalf, Frodo decides to leave the Shire and take the ring to Rivendell. Setup. Set Buckleberry Ferry. Buckleberry Ferry, aside out of play. Okay, this is coming up later. We'll deal with this later. But it's obviously the way we're going to win the game. So we're going to put this I'll put it up here somewhere. Out of play. We're going to add one Black Rider to the staging area and make Bag End the active location. I didn't pull out a Bag End. I'll shuffle this after we do this. So Bag End's unique location. It's going to start and play. 0 threat, costs 3 to explore it. It's a Shire location. Response, after Bag End leaves play, each player draws 1 card for each Hobbit hero they control. Yes. I actually want to change my deck. I want to change my heroes to Hobbits. And it's got Victory 1, so it'll go on the victory display. And if you're keeping score, which you can totally do, you can have the score sheets you can print out. And you can keep your score when you play through the campaign, so you can replay it again and try to get higher scores. I never really care about playing the game that way. But you can do that if you want.
That one's going as active location.
In play as our active location.
Yeah.
Cool. Shuffle the encounter deck. All right.
Want me to do that?
Yeah, you do it. I'll just give a little shuffle. You pile, shuffle, and all that. So we have a Black Rider in the staging area. Here's these filthy Black Riders. There's a whole bunch of them in there. There's obviously less because we're playing on easy mode, quote unquote. 4 threat, 5 attack, 4 defense, 6 health, or hit points. Nazgul. Hide 2. Now, hide test, you say, what is a hide test? And I can kind of explain it, but I just want to make sure I have it correct. Hide X is a new keyword in the scenario. When an encounter card with the Hide X keyword is revealed, the player who revealed the card must make a hide test. If the encounter card with the Hide X keyword also has a when revealed or forced effect, the hide test is resolved before resolving the rest of the card. So a hide test, it's kind of like a little skill check. When a player makes a hide test, that player may exhaust any number of characters they control, just like kind of committing to a quest. So you have to exhaust the characters. I mean, they're not ready for other things. You're using them for this alone. Then that player discards the top X cards of the encounter deck. X is equal to the hide value. If the total willpower of the characters committed is greater than or equal to the threat of the discarded cards, so it's kind of like a mini little quest phase check thing, then the hide test is successful. If the total willpower is lower, then you fail it. After the test resolve, characters are no longer committed to it. Hide tests interrupt the turn sequence and open a new action window. So I'm assuming you can like play stuff to ready characters and you can commit more to the quest or to the hide check and all that stuff. After the total threat of the discarded cards has been determined, players can initiate actions. Once the hide test is resolved, play continues as normal. So for Eowyn, right, I could commit her to a hide test, and then we have we can do her little action of throwing away cards to buff her up if we need, stuff like that, right?
Right.
Hide test is resolved, play continues as normal. So the only thing I'm like not 100% sure about is the way it says hide test interrupt the turn sequence and open a new action window.
Yeah, so I think you can like do sneak attacks to get characters in that then you can use. Like, let's say you have nobody there.
Can you do that though?
Yeah, because it's
then
a new action window.
But then why is right the next sentence? It's like, oh, but after the cards are discarded, then you can initiate actions. Like, is it too late to commit characters then? Probably, right? It's just not clear. Like, I wish they added kind of like they have in the rules reference, just a small little, you know, the green and red, like hide test starts, commit to quest, action window, you know, like draw cards from counter deck, action window. Like, I just wish it was a little more hard there than just kind of like English words that could be interpreted different ways, right?
So actually then, if I'm under the assumption of what you're saying, which is different than what I thought, you can see what the total is. I can then, as an action, play, let's say, sneak attack to put a character into play that is enough willpower?
I don't think so.
So why would I get an action window after? What would that do?
So like for Eowyn to buff her strength. But you know, like in quest phase, you commit guys to the quest, you can't commit new guys to the quest.
Right.
All those effects usually just buff them up.
Oh, okay.
Usually.
When it's a new action window, I assumed.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like the whole thing's an action.
Yeah, like I could do an action before. So if I didn't have a character, I could sneak attack someone in or some other shenanigans.
So let's check the example here. Tristan makes a hide 3 test to travel to Buckleberry Ferry. He exhausts Mary to commit him to the hide test for a total of 2 willpower. Then he discards the top 3 cards in the encounter deck, an enemy with 2 threat, location with 2 threat, and a treachery which has no threat, for a total of 4 threat. Since failing the hide test may trigger multiple encounter cards, he takes an action to play Halfling Determination, which gives Mary +2 willpower for a total of 4. As a result, the total committed to the test is equal to the total, and Tristan succeeds the test.
So it is after
well, this example.
This example. Okay. Okay.
So what? Yeah, again, I'm still not sure if like you see a hide 2 check come out. Can right there? Oh, so can I start as soon as I see hide 2? I go, oh crap! I need to ready Gandalf. You know, use unexpected courage. I'm going to ready Gandalf. Now commit Gandalf. You know,
right?
Can I do that? I don't know.
Wondering.
I don't know. And if anyone who knows the Emmy, if you're there still, anyone who knows the game very well, can you do that? When I see a hide check is coming, can I ready characters or sneak attack characters in? Do I have a chance to get them in play to then commit them before drawing cards off the encounter deck? I don't know. It doesn't show it here in this example, so I'm not sure. But this whole line here of hide tests interrupt the turn sequence and open a new action window. That kind of reminds me of, you know, the planning phase where it's like a big open action window. You can just go crazy and do stuff in between playing cards and whatever.
Yeah, and in my brain, the way this is worded, an action window is a window in which I can take actions.
But then why right after that, they only tell you about after cards?
But maybe they're telling you you can do it again. Then you have another players can initiate action.
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe I'm just reading it the way I want to read it.
I know.
I'm not sure.
Regio, I don't know how to say it. Regioberto says, so if this is on an enemy, is the hide check before the defense phase? Hide check is when they're revealed.
Yeah, yeah.
It's when they're revealed. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I think in what we've seen, yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it says in the very top. Actually, go back up to the very top of the hide. It's new keyword when the encounter card with the hide keyword is revealed. Yeah.
Yeah. So if an enemy enters the staging area, we draw him and he gets when revealed. We have to do a hide check when it's entering the staging area, not when it's engaging you, not when it's attacking you, unless it says so. I think. Apophenia says it looks like you can take actions before you commit heroes, then again play actions after. How much threat there is. I'm just reading the same text you are.
Yeah. See, it's up for interpretation. I think.
Okay. Yeah, this is confusing. Like when I read this, when we played the other day, I was like, I'm not confident based on the words here. I think commit is not a player action. Yeah, but we just want to know, can we do player actions before committing?
Yeah, because it says this opens an action window. Do I have a window to do actions myself, or can I only use the cards I have in play?
Yeah. And it's fine. If we don't get the answer today, we'll try to fix it for the next episode. But if you are watching this, comment down below if you're watching this later and you're not here live. Because we'll try to fix it for the next episode. Because I don't really want to go browsing through BGG right now for 20 minutes trying to find an answer. Apparently the Black Rider doesn't work as intended because it's supposed to engage you, but it can't because it's revealed and it hasn't entered play. So it can't attack you. Oh.
Oh, the one that you're...
So when you reveal this card, so I draw it from the deck, I reveal it, it goes to the staging area. We now have to do a hide 2 check. But that's like all that matters, because this forced effect isn't related to this hide check technically. Because it's not engaged. So how this works?
Oh, I see.
This attack shouldn't happen on this hide check unless the scenario is making an engaged with you. But what this guy does is when he's engaged with you, you don't want them engaged with you for a long time in the game, because every round is going to keep happening and you're going to have other hide tests. If you fail another hide test out of the deck, it's then going to attack you. I don't think this ability is intended that he's going to attack on his hide test. It's there to attack you later if you haven't dealt with him, that he's going to attack you. So I don't think he's meant to punish you on his hide test. Unless there's something in this campaign or whatever that makes him engage with you first, you know? Yeah, they mean any hide test.
Yeah.
Any hide test.
Hide tests are just scary in general.
Yeah, yeah.
It changes the way you play, I think.
Yeah.
For me, anyways.
Yeah, okay. So B. All right. Okay. Frodo's friends insist on joining him in his adventure, but danger finds the sooner than anticipated when the Black Riders appear in the Shire. When a player fails a hide test, each Nazgul enemy not engaged with the player engages that player. Trigger forced effects after resolving this effect. So maybe this answers our question. This is our forced effect. So this works right away. So if you fail a hide test generally in the game, each Nazgul not engaged. So if I fail a hide check from some random card out of the deck, I fail it. This card is going to make them engage. And then we have to do the force check that checks if we fail to check, and it will attack us. So that's, I think, how it's intended to work.
They're just a nightmare, I think, all around.
So we got to be sneaky. We don't want, if they find us, it's bad. We know this from the story, right?
Right.
You want to be
But
sneaky.
it's like you can't leave them up there because there's things that will make them engage you.
Okay. The players cannot advance unless bag end is in the victory display.
Okay, and bag end is one that
is right here. Okay, and it only takes one to get through this. Very easy, I think, but I doubt it. Okay, so bag ends here. Okay, so our ring bearer is going to get Mr. Underhill attached. This is permanent. can't leave play unless the person is attached to leaves play. Action, Mr. Underhill. You add Mr. Underhill to the victory display to choose an enemy engaged with you. Till the end of the round, that enemy cannot attack you. So it's like a feint effect that stops the enemy from attacking you. If you're really bad, you can get rid of this guy. Like if you're really in a bad situation, I should say.
Yeah, it's a one-time save your butt.
One time save your butt. If like a Nazgul's about to smash you, kill a hero, you can be like, no. We're going to stop him from attacking, but it's like a one-time save. Can probably be used to save Frodo, because if Frodo dies, we lose. Okay. All right. So the joke about the One Ring, here's the real One Ring. Yeah, so this is the One Ring. It's an artifact. It's an item. It's a ring. It's an objective card. The first player claims the One Ring and attaches it to the ring bearer. Attached hero does not count against the hero limit. This is how it's allowing us to have Frodo in play, because normally we can each only have up to 3 heroes. Attached hero does not count against the hero limit. The first player gains control of attached hero. If the One Ring leaves play, the players lose the game. Okay, so if an attachment gets discarded on this guy from a shadow effect or something, we lose, right?
Right.
So we could discard this guy to save it also. So he can save in multiple ways. So he's also there to save the One Ring too.
And you're first, so you get him.
And yeah, we don't really use that. I'm first, okay? So I have Frodo on my side. Black Rider in the staging area. We're gonna skip the draw step. Okay, you shuffled this?
I did. You can shuffle a little bit more.
That is awesome because Frodo traveled under the assumed name of Underhill to lead the agents of Sauron astray. Hey, that's not what happened in the movie I watched. I'm just kidding. I know this is based on the books. I know I'm just trolling. There's going to be stuff here that wasn't in the movies that's like from the books, which is kind of really cool. So yeah.
Yogi says, Mel, I think the hide test question that you were wondering is no window till after you reveal the cards to determine the threat you are testing against, at which point the player action window opens until you resolve the hide test. But I still think that if that's the case, then I cannot put a sneak attack, put a player in once I know the threat.
Yeah, you would have to do it before
you would have to do it
chance
before.
of it happening.
And like you said, it's only things that buff up the player that you already have committed, which sucks. Because, yeah. Which we can play it that way. And why I say that it changes the way I play, because you don't want to like over quest, because you are worried that these hide tests can come out. You need to have people that are ready for them, or else you're going to get attacked.
I just Googled this like old post from 2014. Most reading effects are actions and not responses, and when you're required to make a hide check, it's usually during a when revealed effect when you have no ability to play actions. So readying effects aren't going to help you unless the response is. This is not correct. I don't know, this person's not talking correct. Yeah, so they're comparing it to the quest phase. That's like what I would just go on. According to action windows on page 30 of the rulebook and hide test rules in bold, the phase sequence probably looks like this. Like, see, no one knows. They're just like making it up here. Commit characters to quest. Encounter deck reveals a card. Commit characters to the hide test. Player actions. Resolve the hide test. Yeah, so someone's asking what we're asking. So do you have the opportunity to ready characters with unexpected courage or fast hitch between committing to the quest and committing to the hide test? Seems like you can use unexpected courage or fast hitch for readying characters after committing to the quest and before a hide test, because any player, yeah, okay. So they're just saying basically like after that, can you ready them up to be ready for it? And yes, you can. That we know. So let's just play it that we have to have characters prepared. We always have to assume before we draw cards, have your characters ready. There's no like, oh, I'll just wait to see what happens.
Right.
Just like for questing and stuff, like, and shadow cards, like you want to ready the character before you flip the shadow card. That is the true intent of the game, is to like do things before they punish you. It's all risk, like, you know, like assuming risk, right? Like,
right. But what we're reading, though, is not like official. It's just, I think it works like this. It probably works like this.
That was the first thread I read. There's probably tons of other ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, feel free to look it up and let us know. Like, we can look in. Emmy says I need to check the FAQ. Oh yeah, the FAQ, I never thought of that.
Yeah. No need to do that right now. It's totally fine.
But yeah, like when you reveal a hide check, I'm assuming it's too late, like when you go commit. But then again, you can use the response.
You can use responses.
But like an action of sneak attack is not a response.
No, it's an action, I believe. I don't have it in my hand.
That's the thing. I don't think you can.
Okay, so we can use responses, not actions.
I don't know. That's the thing. I wish they made a table for hide checks. That's all.
Oh, okay. So Yogi is also saying you can play the sneak attack.
Yeah, but you can't
commit them because it's too late.
Yeah, you pass the commit stage.
Okay.
So we'll play it that way. We'll play it that way. So we have to play under the fear
that we're going to be doing a hide check every.
Yeah.
Right after in each, I guess, what is that called? Like
quest phase.
Quest phase, like.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we don't get to draw cards in the first step, but I do play with my first top card face up. So this is the top card of my deck. Attached to the ring bearer, attached hero gets. Each hero gets +1 willpower. Force after a character is destroyed. Discard Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, but that's 2 fellowship resources. Now, does he also get the plus?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we do gain our resources. We don't get a card due to this. So now that this has already happened, I'm just going to put this behind here so we don't keep thinking it's another card in the staging area. It's already taken effect, whatever. Mm-hmm. So we do have a Black Rider here haunting us, adding 4 threat to the staging area. We have an active location.
And those that have not seen us play, we use this to track what our threat was that we commit to the quest, or what our willpower is, because we forget. Yep. And then we don't have to count it every single time. Yeah,
so little dials are our threat. This is like our total committed willpower to compare to the number that's in the staging area after we do all of our stuff.
It just helps us remember.
Yeah, but if we don't adjust that dial when things get exhausted, removed from
which I usually try to do, but
okay.
Just if you haven't seen. Okay.
On my turn, Steward of Gondor. I'm going to put it on Gandalf, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to exhaust it. And Gandalf now has 4 resources. I'm going to play Unexpected Courage on Gandalf, as I was told.
So we're going to win, right? Just because
we're winning,
said that?
Yeah,
we're winning because Gandalf has extra resources and he has Unexpected Courage?
We're winning because I started with these 2 cards.
Yeah.
If I didn't, we wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So let's just wrap it up now.
Yeah, right.
Just kidding.
So I still need the pipe and the staff. Would be nice. But I have no way to put her on the top of the deck to play her with this. I can't play this because it's not one of the resource types. So this is kind of clogging up my Gandalf here. I blame that card for not allowing me to draw the top card.
I know, I wish I could have drew one more card, but don't know what it is, so I guess it's fine. Yeah.
I could play the top card with this, his money, but that's a little scary, because then he has no money to cancel craptastic effects, or if we see our friend, to keep him in play.
I guess it would, yeah, it would.
So I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But this is annoying that one of these showed up on the top of my deck. So that's it. I can't do any more, but I mean, I'm happy, very happy. All right, go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to spend 1, and we're going to put a Hobbit's Cloak on Sam, which this is the one that we were talking about in the little write-up. It says, attached to a Hobbit hero, limit 1 per hero. So attached hero gets +2 defense while defending against an attack made by an enemy with an engagement cost higher than your threat.
So we need to keep your threat low.
Okay. Threat low. And I think that's all I can do. Can't afford those. I'm worried if I put the stone on now. I mean, do you have a big cost character? I only have 1 stone.
Just a 3.
Like, I would like to get Bjorn into play with the stone, so I feel like
do we
under
something else? Attach on something else.
I can't.
I know. Something else.
Okay, so I'll wait.
Yes, you can.
I'll wait, sorry.
You can attach on something else.
Right now, sorry, I was saying I'll wait, but that's, okay, I'm done.
Okay. Questing?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to get over 4. There's 3 here. I don't know if advancing too fast is like a bad thing too, but I don't know. And then also hide checks are a thing. So I'm going to put Gandalf in for 3. I'm going to ready him right away with Unexpected Courage. And that's all simultaneous on my side. I'm going to exhaust both of these and add them. But I'm going to give a resource with Theodred to one of the characters committed to the quest. Which... let's just give it to Theodred. Okay. So I've committed 1, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8?
Yep.
3. We're at 11.
Remember, we could pitch cards to get 2 more buff if we need.
Okay, we're gonna quest for 11.
But yeah. Okay.
And I still have 4 ready in case of high. This is your card?
So I did forget to mention, I said we were going to talk about it, just the differences in how staging works. So staging rules for the saga. When playing the scenarios of the saga expansion, players reveal encounter cards individually in player order during the staging step of the quest phase. Beginning with the first player, each player reveals 1 encounter card and resolves its staging before the next player reveals. If an encounter card uses the word "you," that card is referring to the player who revealed the card. Very similar to Marvel Champions. The way we get cards off the deck, they're assigned to the player, they affect the player, they engage the player, yada yada.
Right.
So that's what's happening here, kind of. If an encounter card has a surge keyword, the player who revealed that card reveals an additional encounter card before play proceeds to the next player. Encounter cards with Doom affect everybody. Okay. All right. So, my card. Pathless Country. While Pathless Country is in the staging area, it gets +4 quest points. That just stops it from shenanigans, trying to put quest tokens on to get rid of it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Or exploration tokens, whatever they're called. So that's adding 2 more threats to the staging area. Your card, Road Like a Gale. When revealed, return each engaged Nazgul enemy to the staging area. If no enemies were returned to the staging area, by this effect, Road Like Gale gains Surge.
Okay.
So it's surging. Hunting for the Ring. Doomed 2. So each of our threat goes up by 2.
22.
33. Bum, bum, bum. When revealed, starting with the last player, which is you, each player must return a Nazgul enemy engaged with them to the staging area or make a hide 2 test. So we're each going to make a hide 2 test, starting with you.
Okay, so I'll put in 4.
So we'll discard 2 cards. I got a 2 and a 2. So
4.
It's 4.
I
you
pass. Woo!
And now I'm going to do, I don't have a Nazgul return, so I have to do a hide 2 check. I will commit 5. Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, nice.
Womp womp. Okay, I pass.
Perfect. So there is 6 in the staging area.
We had 11?
We had 11, so we're up 5.
So 3 will clear this.
Wow.
After Bag End leaves play, each player draws a card. 1 card for each Hobbit hero they control. I control a Hobbit hero.
Oh, and I control 3.
Pro plays.
Beautiful.
This goes to the victory display.
So I get...
let's put victory display here.
I get 3 cards.
I get 1. Whoa, I drew this card. Surprise.
Okay.
And the top card on my deck now is Mr. Bilbo Baggins. After your interest play, you search your deck for a pipe attachment added to your hand and shuffle your deck. Nice. Nice, very nice.
And I don't know if it's bad, but that will clear that because the excess.
Yes, so the excess spills over, clears this. So we've now beat the first quest. So we don't have any allies in play. Oh, this is probably not good. Usually not good. Okay, so this is cleared. Done. We move on to 2A. A shortcut to mushrooms. As Frodo watched, he saw something dark across the lighter space between 2 trees and then a halt. It looked like The black shade of a horse led by a smaller black shadow. The black shadow stood close to the point where they had left the path, and it swayed from side to side. Frodo thought he heard the sound of snuffling. The shadow bent to the ground and then began to crawl towards them. 14 quest points to beat this one. When revealed, the first player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for one black rider, reveals it, cannot be canceled, and adds it to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. So we're revealing it, so I'm assuming we need to do the hide check. And then we add it to the staging area. And we shuffle the encounter deck. When a player makes a hide test. Oh yeah, what was that other thing doing to us? Hide test. We didn't fail, right?
No.
So we don't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah, we don't. They would have attacked.
And bag in, enter the victory display, so we could continue. Okay. When a player makes a hide test, add 1 to the total threat for each ally that player controls.
Oh, none.
Oh, not having allies. I forgot about that.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, last time we built a whole bunch of allies up, and then we finally made it to this one, and we're like, uh-oh. We each had like 3 allies plus. When a player fails a hide test, each Nazgul enemy not engaged with the player engages that player.
This is really bad.
Trigger forced effects after resolving it. Yeah, so we just got to stay hidden and not fail hide checks.
Yeah, but this is going to be bad because right now you're going to reveal a Nazgul, which is going to do a hide test, and you're going to fail because you have nothing.
So we went too fast.
Yeah, and then that Nazgul and this one's going to come and engage you.
And kill.
2 heroes. Unless you, this could block 1.
Oh yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, this is really bad, right?
I think so.
We're on easy mode and we're gonna lose because we went too fast.
I think so.
Yeah, we went too fast. All right. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay. So the first player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 black rider.
Unless there is none, but I would do.
No, there's gonna be more. There's like 5 or 6 in originally, but we didn't.
I just don't know how many we take out.
Oh, there's one right there.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe you could get lucky and it's 0 hide. Like on you have like treacheries or something.
Yeah, I didn't even think about this.
And then we don't
happening.
fail.
Because then I maybe wouldn't have overcommitted so much, but I mean, I didn't want to fail a hide check then because it was bad too.
Right. I don't have anything that can help you.
Okay, let me think. Yeah, I have no way of switching the top card on the deck, which doesn't.
You don't have any allies. I could ready an ally, but there's none.
Yep, nope. Yep.
We just have to have hope for the heart of the cards here.
Yeah, we messed up. Okay, so this has been revealed. So hide 2. So the first player is me. So I have nothing to commit.
Yogi saying, can you ready anyone?
No.
I can only ready an ally.
Yep.
No,
nothing.
Not a hero, right?
Nope, nothing. So this could all fall apart. All right, so I'm hide 0.
Okay.
0 plus 0. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, Mel, thanks. All right, so hide 2. I passed. So that was his hide check. I have no allies, so there was adding no threat additionally. That would have definitely screwed me.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't fail, so we don't do any of that. I'm just double checking. This guy doesn't do anything. All right, so we're good. We're all good.
Wow.
Holy jeez. But yeah, I think you're not supposed to like rush forward. But also, if I had allies there, I would have had some to commit to the check. But yeah, we just got lucky. That's pure luck. Yeah, we definitely don't play the way we did. That was messy. Because I even forgot. We played this other day and we played a blind. And we've had so many allies and we went to the second one because we're trained in this game to like use the first quest card to build up. And we just rushed it. And that was bad. We should not have done that. And it's meant to do that. It's like a trick.
Yeah.
Heart of the cards.
Yeah.
All right. So, woo. Doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. Shortcut to the mushrooms. All right. So that was questing. Travel. You want to travel this one?
Yes.
Engagement.
No.
I don't want to fight anything. And no force engagement because you're buffing them all up by 3. So they're really 38 engagement. And I'm at 33. So hopefully I'll see my threat reduction soon. And end of the round, we ready up. Okay. Pass first player. Oh, raise our threat by 1. There's our first player token, aka Frodo. I'm at 34 threat.
23.
Okay, resource step. We gain a resource for each of our heroes, including this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to do this action so I don't forget. is to get 2 more resources from Steward of Gondor. And we draw a card. Oh, I got Bilbo. Unexpected Courage. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll be helpful with the hide tests. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's like really good for that. Okay, you're first. Plan away.
All right, I'm gonna spend 1 to put the elf stone on that location. And this says, attached to the active location, attached location gets +1 quest point. Response, after attached location is explored, the first player puts an ally from their hand from their hand into play.
I'm going to try to say it again. You can tell me if I'm saying it wrong, but Rigoberto or Rigoberto. I don't know how to say it, but thank you so much for becoming a producer and clicking the join button. Thank you for supporting the channel.
We appreciate that very much. Thank you.
For supporting our silly play style, our bad plays that we get lucky about. You attach an elfstone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice. Explored. First player puts an ally. So yes, the timing matters. Attached location gets +1 quest point. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So this has 4 quest points to complete it. Which we could have used that buffer on the previous one. Would have been nice. Wouldn't have saved us. Christina, hello. Hello.
Hello. Let's put a cloak. Another cloak on a different hobbit. This one sometimes can be my backup defender, so
yeah.
put that on there. I have 2, which I can put the axe hand into play, but I'm trying to save 4 to get Boromir in play.
Oh, and you already have Bjorn for your elfstone target.
Yeah.
Do you have an Airborne Hammersmith to pull it back and get it going? No.
Not yet. And then I want to play him next turn. Okay.
But do we need allies like right now for fighting, defending, questing? Oh, he has no quest points.
Yeah, exactly.
Just wait.
I think I'm going to wait. But I do have worst case. I mean, we have to use Frodo's resources for this, but it is helpful. Each hero you control gets +1 willpower till the end of the round. Draw 1 card for each hobbit you control. Right now I control 4 hobbits. So, but we have to use his resources, which we know we have to save for the ability as well as...
if he goes in the quest, I can give him one because you're first player now. So if you commit him to the quest, I can have Theodred give him resources too.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to do it, don't.
Well, it's an event that I can play after we see. So.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm done. I think. Yeah, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
If you do play an ally, I do have ready an ally card.
I have that too. Yeah.
Okay.
We both can do it on the same death too.
Perfect. So if we get into a situation.
Well, I guess I'll play. Oh, I don't have enough money to play Bilbo. I need the card to like pop it back on the top of my deck, which he helps me get. All right, let's think this through here. So I can explain Unexpected Courage, which I will. From the top of my deck, slap it on Gandalf. Yeah, I guess. I like it on her for being able to use her in a hide test and quest.
Yeah, that's huge. Maybe if you get a 3rd one?
Maybe. That's not what the deck builder told me to do. But they also told you to put 2 Hobbit cloaks illegally on a character.
That is true.
So I don't know whether to trust them or not. Okay, next card's face up. Oh, got it. Gandalf's staff. All right, we're in it. Yes, love this card. The fact I'm playing with Gandalf, his staff, pipes. Oh man, Unexpected Courages, Steward of Gondor's. Gandalf's like a one-man army. This is like I'm living the dream right now. I'm playing the Saga expansion. All right, it's all coming together. Finally, I've made it. All right, attached to Gandalf, it's restricted, so you can only have 2 restricted cards. It's unique, so I can't put 2 staffs. No dual-wielding staffs in this game, unfortunately. That's in the fan-made expansion. Action, exhaust Gandalf's staff to choose one. Choose a player to draw 1 card, add a resource to a hero's resource pool, or discard 1 shadow card from a non-unique enemy.
That's good.
Yeah, and I'm going to play it right away onto Gandalf. So we're making Voltron Gandalf over here, or Tower Gandalf, having all the attachments.
What's in Marvel Champions? Was that like Tony Stark or something that needs all the attachments? Isn't there one of?
Yeah, but in that game they're all they don't really attach them.
Oh, they're just like there.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
It's like kind of lame. Remember. They failed in that game doing the giant tower of cards.
Yeah, it's better to see it like this.
Yeah. Okay. Next card. Oh, I can only use it once per phase. I did it already. Yes, his is only once per phase, right? Yep. I couldn't do it. Once per phase. Yep, no cheating. All right. Yeah. Yep, no cheating. I want to, but I can't.
Nobody would have even noticed.
We'll pretend that never happened. I got excited. I saw the staff. I tried to cheat. I caught myself. All right, go ahead.
Questing?
Questing, yep. Damn it.
I'm going to quest for 5.
Okay.
We have 8 in there right now.
Okay. I'll quest for Gandalf, and I'll exhaust one unexpected courage, ready him up. And I'll quest with these 2. And I'll give a resource. I don't want to give him that resource actually right now. Let's give one to Eowyn. So I'm adding 8.
8, 13 total.
Your card.
Okay.
Stock Road. 3 threat. While Stock Road's in the staging area, add 2 to the total threat of discarded cards when a player resolves a hide test.
Oh, we got to get this out of the staging area.
Travel. The first player must make a hide 1 test to travel here.
Okay.
Oh man. Hopefully we clear the next one so we can travel this like right away. Okay,
Nice.
my card.
Yeah.
Road like a gale. When revealed, return each Nazgul enemy in the staging area. If no enemies return in the staging area, this gains surge. Okay. Okay. Piercing cry. Stop. Peril. So I have to deal with this on my own. Mel can't help me. Chat, keep quiet. I'm just kidding. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a Nazgul enemy. Either add it to the staging area or put it in play, engage with the first player. Shuffle the encounter deck. So I could just give it to you and you have no say. But I don't know. But I could so it doesn't add to here. And things keep making them return, but if I leave it there, it's going to attack you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you fail a hide check, it'll attack you again. You don't say anything back. I'm just talking out loud.
I'm not.
All right. Nazgul enemy. Well, the little evil crows are not Nazgul. Surprise. Damn it. Maybe we don't have any more? No, we do. That's the last one. So in easy mode, there's only 3, I think. But in hard mode, I think there was like 5 or 6. I don't see another one. So, okay, we know. So it definitely is going to be easier. So we're not going to have 5 Nazgul staring at us up here. Unless there's one hiding in here somewhere. No. Nope. Okay. 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 So I could put this here, and that's 4 more. I'd have to do a hide check against it. I still have to do a hide check against it. Or if I put it here, but I would be doing the hide check, not you. So if I fail, it doesn't attack you. But then it's a 5 damage attack. And you're defending.
This would ready. Yeah, this would ready and I would defend here.
When this engages, he readies?
Yeah. After you engage an enemy with an engagement cost higher than your threat, ready Sam Ganji, he gets plus all the stats till the end of the round.
Now here's the thing, like...
That's all I'm going to say, just so that you can have all the information.
Like, I really want to get rid of this. And we were at 13.
Mm-hmm.
So if I add this in here, we're at 12, 13, 14, 15. Our threat's going to go up. So automatically I'm like, no thanks. But if I put it here, we're at 8, 9, 10, 11. We're up 2. Not enough to get through the 4 of this to clear it, unless we pitch cards for Eowyn, which I kind of want to do. But you would have to pitch. But you can't tell me if you want to pitch. So I'm going to have to guess that you're going to pitch. And I'm going to make you pitch, or else I'm playing the rest of the campaign solo. So that's just all I'm going to say. No, I'm just joking. So I'm going to put it engage with you. I don't know if this is super bad, but we are playing on easy mode, so I'm feeling a little risque. So let's do that.
So I don't know what's going to happen first, but I have some responses to engagement.
Oh,
so does that
let me
happen?
do a hide check
I think
first.
you do your hide check.
I'll do the hide check when it's revealed. I don't know. We'll just do it.
I'm also fine with this situation.
Yeah. I figured. Or else you'd have been like, you'd be grunting at me, pinching my leg under the table. All right. So I'm going to put 3 in on my hide check. This is why I wish
Yogi says couch tonight.
And on my hide check, I'm going to ready up Gandalf on the hide check. I wish I put this on Eowyn because I would have rather ready her for this, but it's fine. Okay, so hide check 3 with Gandalf. I'm revealing 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have allies to add a buff to it, but this says it's going to add 2 total threat. So it's already a 2, and I'm a 3. Okay. This is only after engage, but then it says, when a player fails a hide test, each non-school enemy not engaged with the player engages that player. So these two would engage me. Oh, it's so bad. And then they're forced to fire off and they both attack. Which I could defend 1, but then the other one's going undefended of 5, and that wipes a hero. Yeah, I put myself in a really bad spot.
You have a cancel? Oh, I guess I could cancel.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You want me to cancel it?
That would stop all of this shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I forgot all about Frodo. Yeah, this is like not bad to go down this route, right?
I don't know. It's your card.
It was this, right?
You have to tell me yes if you want to. So this
but I don't. Can you do that?
You just do it.
But you control him. I don't know if Peril allows this to happen.
I feel like I just can't say anything.
Let's find out.
I feel like you can still, or maybe because I control it, we can't even use a cancel.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just thought I was under the impression that you just make all the decisions. So if you want to spend my resources, you get to do it, and I can't stop you.
When a player reveals an encounter card with the Peril keyword, they must resolve the staging of that card on their own without conferring with the other players. That the other players cannot take any actions or trigger any responses. So it's not even an option.
Okay.
All right.
It is what it is.
Damn. Okay. So hide check. I put 3 in.
You have nothing else in your hand?
But this is the thing. I don't think we can do actions. That's the problem.
You're right.
So yes, I could exhaust a hero to ready another hero, but then it's like, it's after already committing. That's the problem.
Yeah, okay.
So it's like, yeah, like common cause, right? Exhaust one hero you control, choose and ready a different hero. It's like too late for all that, I think.
Oh, this is me, not you.
Oh, but I could ready for defense.
Yeah.
But it's still not enough to save them from dying from a 5 attack. Oh, man. You can do them before you commit. Are you sure? Yeah, we're doing hide. I meant you can't do after reveal the 2 cards. Yeah. But I think the hide test is happening. I now have to commit. I don't know if I have an action to like add other stuff, you know, like between committing and things. So I'm just going to do it. Hide check. I'm already at 2 because of this stupid thing. 4, 6. So I fail. Okay. When a player fails a hide check, each Nazgul enemy not engaged with that player engages that player. Trigger forced effects after resolving this effect. Forced. After a engaged player fails a hide check, Black Rider makes an attack. So I think they get shadow cards. Even worse.
I wish I had faint.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I think the only thing I could do, and it's now we can talk because now it's a different situation, is I can do this, and I can draw 4 cards hoping for a feint to stop one of them from attacking you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So each hero you control gets +1 willpower till the end of the round. And then draw 1 card for each hobbit you control. This takes 2 of Frodo's resources, and I draw 4 cards. No. Oh, I can help you, though.
Yeah, you can ready one of my heroes.
Yep.
Same card I have.
Okay.
So this one, I'll defend here. Gandalf, attack for 5. Shadow, return attacking enemy to the staging area after this attack. So 3 block, 2 gets through on Mr. Gandalf. Uh-oh.
Okay, and then I will use this action, exhaust 1 hero you control to choose and ready a different hero. You can ready a hero you control.
Gandalf, I guess. Okay, Gandalf's going to defend for 3. Nothing. Attack for 5. 2 gets through. He's 1 away from death.
I think I have a heal somewhere. Oh, yeah.
This guy just chills.
I have a heal for you.
My God. Again, we're playing on easy mode, by the way. easy mode.
Wait.
What
Is he going to then attack you in the enemy phase because he didn't get pushed back?
Correct. I know.
How can we stop that one?
I know. I don't think we can.
Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can, but I have to play a different strategy then. Okay. So that was our questing. So we have 7.
Oh yeah, it changed all what's in the staging area. Jeez.
So then it lets me put an ally into play, which then I can.
Okay. So 7 here, 13. So 8. 4 of it goes here, clears this. 4 will go here if you can put green. This goes to your discard pile. After attached location is explored, first player puts 1 ally into play from their hand. This is gone. And then we have 4 out of 14 here. And then you said you're doing stuff, or we're going to travel?
No, I get to put an ally into play,
right
but nothing I can do. That doesn't help, actually. What can I do here that helps?
Do you have an ally in your discard pile yet?
An ally in my discard pile?
That costs 2?
No.
You can get one in there, that'd be great. And if any sphere.
Like, I can put Bjorn into play, but he doesn't help with this situation. The only thing I can do is, again, if I play this, after you enters play, choose 1, heal all damage from 1 hero, discard a condition attachment, or each player draws 1 card. Like, I'm just digging for something that will help in this situation.
Yeah, because even if you heal, all 5 damage from an undefended attack kills him. Or
but we're both drawing.
I would kill like Theodred or something, because Gandalf can't leave. Like, he's what the deck's all about. But
yeah, so I feel like I need to play this one with the stone, which kind of sucks, but it's okay if it's going to save us.
You might be able to find a feint.
And each player draws a card, so maybe somebody finds something. Like right now I have...
Yeah, like I might be able to play a card off the top of the deck.
Yeah. Oh my God. I need that too, but...
Nope.
Oh my God. Choosing ready an ally, but that's not helpful.
What does Bjorn do?
He just can attack.
+5 attack to end of phase, the end of phase in which you trigger this effect, shuffle him back in. Yeah, he's not like a sentinel or anything.
Exactly. That's what I was hoping. I was just hoping to draw. Like, I have 3 feints.
Did you ready Sam when you got that engagement thing happen?
I didn't do any of my force yet. You're right. Oh, and I get to draw a card for this.
Yep.
Oh my God. No. Dang it. Can we do? What can we do?
It's fine. We'll lose a hero. Hopefully we can struggle through this.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens here, I guess.
Travel.
Yeah. Oh,
the first player must make a hide 1 test to travel here. Pass the hide 1. If you fail, though, this one will attack you.
Hide 1?
Just 1 card coming off, and it only adds 1 for each ally you control, so it's a 1 for sure because you have an ally now.
So it's a 2 for sure.
No. It's 1 card with a +1.
Oh, sorry, yeah, +1.
Could be a 0, adding 1. This doesn't add to it because now...
I'll just do 5.
I'm assuming. Or does this add to it also? Like, where is this? Is it still in the staging area? And when you do the travel cost? Probably, right? Like, does this affect this hide check? Probably.
Oh, probably because it's not technically there yet.
Yeah, we haven't traveled yet. Okay, so it's +3 right now?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. And sorry, just going back. This also triggered...
Still a thing, right?
Yeah, but it also gave my heroes +1 willpower till the end of the round.
Yep.
Which would have increased this by 2.
Oh, yeah.
And then Sam, as Emmy is saying, Sam readied, which gave him an extra 1. And he was still in the quest at the time, so...
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorry, just want to make sure we got everything.
Nice.
Okay, so then now that still triggers for him. So he's really a 3. So I'm a 6. Do I need 6?
It's already starting at 3.
No, I'm going to go
and
6.
1 card.
Yeah.
Like, if it's one of these, but we know they're already out, you know?
Yeah.
But if there were more in there, it could screw you.
Yeah.
It's a 3.
3. Okay, 4. So I needed it both. Okay. So I passed.
6. So you passed.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. So we traveled.
All right.
Engagement. So our threat's not high enough for this guy to engage. We could optionally engage. I don't think so.
No.
Now, combat.
Going
Your first
first.
player. Shadow card, shadow card.
I mean, we're just going to defend here for 2, 4. We're defending for 4. Shadow. Attacking enemy gets +1, +2 instead if you fail to hide test this round, which I have not. So it's +1, so he's 6. I'm defending for 4. He takes 2 damage. He's 1 away from death.
So this is going undefended. Attacking enemy is +1, +2 instead if the one ring is exhausted.
Nope.
No. All right, well, whatever. All the damage is going to go on Theodred, and I lose 2 resources and Theodred. 1 hero has fallen. In easy mode.
Oh my god.
Easy mode. All right, anyways.
Yeah, we're in big trouble here.
Yeah, we played bad, though. We shouldn't have rushed to this second phase yet. We should have slow played for sure. Should have definitely slow played. Oh, we're dumb. All right.
Okay, and the end of the round, this guy is discarded from play. Unfortunate. Ready. Increase threat 24.
35.
Resources. 4, 2. This is gonna be a problem.
Wait a sec. I didn't have this face up, did I? This should have been face up on top of my deck.
And could you have played it?
Yeah, because I did have 5. Yeah, I'm an idiot. So I could have readied all character cards in play after you let us draw a card off of Buddy.
Yeah, after he came into play, right?
But the only problem is I would have still lost Gandalf. I wouldn't defend with him. So I don't think that would have changed anything.
Oh, but then
And you don't have any Sentinels, so you couldn't have defended for me.
No, but it's all characters in play, right?
Yeah.
So then I can then attack back.
But I still don't know I would do it then.
Okay, that's fine.
I would only do it to try to save my hero.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Which is not happening. Yeah, okay. So then I draw this, and then now I have a new card on the top, which is another Unexpected Courage, okay. Which I think Eowyn should get. I'm going to play Gandalf's Staff. So I'll go to 6 resources on Gandalf. Okay.
Emmy does say an Unexpected Courage on Eowyn will let her quest and hide.
I know. I regret not putting it on her the first time. I should have done it, which I'm doing right now to make up for that. But yes, I regretted right away. I should have done it. So she gets 1. Okay, playing it off the top. 1 Brimstone. All right. Now I'm gonna play Galadriel. So she'll go away there in the round, but response after I play her, I can search the top 5 courage decks for an attachment with cost 3 or less and put it into play and put the remaining back in order. Well, now I know Celebrian Stone is on the top, so I can give like a +2 willpower to Eowyn. So she'll go and play. I search the top 5. It is the only choice. So Eowyn can have she's at 6, so she's like a 1-man wrecking band over here.
That's good.
Plus the card pitching, which we could have still done to bump this up a bit more, which I totally... At those high tests, like, happening in the middle of questing,
I know.
They mess with me big time. So the top of these cards go back in any order. Flame of Arnor could be the play to get rid of this. Cancel shadow effect. Yeah, let me just put the cancel. No, this guy's gonna. I mean, I can just throw her in front of it. Yeah, I'll put the cancel shadow effect, and the Arnor, then this, then this guy. Okay, then. Oh yeah, but I should have done this in a different order. But I'm gonna play Bilbo. Response after Bilbo enters play, search your deck for a pipe attachment, add it to your hand, shuffle your deck. Yeah, definitely could have done that differently, but that's fine. I should have done her first because I had the attachment anyway, so that was probably smart. So let's get the pipe, wizard pipe. And this wizard pipe's like super powerful. Being able to switch the cards on top of my deck to work with other cards, like to line up things is at like certain times is so nice. But you exhaust wizard pipe to switch a card in your hand with the top card of your deck, which also helps with that one card that I can attack with whatever's on top of my deck, adding to his hit points. Okay, so I'm gonna shuffle the deck, and then wizard pipe, add it to my hand, but then I'll just play it. Another Gladriel, eh? Huh. Wow. Gandalf's staff. I could add a resource somewhere. Could have played Northern Tracker that way, but that's fine. I'm going to add a resource to Frodo. And then, no, that'll probably happen. Yeah. Oh.
What's wrong?
Nope, that's fine. That's fine.
Good?
No, I'm gonna add the resource actually, sorry, to Eowyn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Spend 2. He says, after you play him, return the topmost attachment in any player's discard pile to their hand.
Yeah, I know allies do punish you in this phase. I know that. But like, I'm hoping we can use them to like rush and take some hits and die anyway. They're like just meat shields. But I know like otherwise my heroes are going to die if I don't put something in front of this guy, right?
I'm going to play Bill the Pony, and it says reduce the cost to play Bill the Pony by 2 if you control same Genji, which I do. Each Hobbit gets +1 hit point. So he's free.
The problem is, again, you're adding 1 to each hide check for each ally you control, right? So it's like we're gonna fail.
But I
hide
need
checks.
to give. I'm worried that he's gonna die. He only is 1 away from death.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
And I need somebody to go in front of this guy because he's gonna attack possibly multiple times. I can throw in ready an ally if I need. I'm hoping too that we can maybe quest enough that we can get through that one. I don't know what the next one's gonna do, but I need a body or 2 for sure. If we quest enough, I can get Bjorn in play, which would be helpful.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm done unless I want to put one more ally, but probably a bad idea. Nope, done.
Maybe we just won't have hide checks happen.
You're right. Maybe we won't.
Questing.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna quest 4. Ready her right up. Actually 6. Let's go 9. I don't know. Maybe Gandalf gets saved. Oh yeah, because we can cancel one too. At least one of mine. Or yours without peril.
Right.
9. Like, I want to rush this so we don't have to deal with this stupid thing.
Oh, you're a first player. Do
Yeah.
you have an ally that you could put in with that if we do rush it?
Oh, I do.
Okay.
Big juicy northern tracker.
Okay. Because then I have another one of these that I can pull it back. Eventually, I'll get Bjorn and play with it. It's okay.
If we pass this,
I know.
Again,
You're right. You're
what's
right.
going to happen? But if we fail hide checks, this guy starts getting in there. Maybe I don't put her in, and I do Gandalf. Like so. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on my side. Yeah.
You're with 9. I'll put 2. It's 11.
The ferry travel stuff will happen, I think, in the next stage. It's like the finale quest card, like
11.
on our next quest we reach.
11.
11?
Yep.
Total, that's it? 4 in there? And what do we need here? 4 to complete this?
Yeah.
So that I can pop a guy and play?
Yeah.
And
But we
so I
can put
add 2
in, we
more.
can still add in 2 more.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Oh, no. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. He's going to defend. It's fine.
Trying to think if there's anything I want to do before hide checks come up.
You know.
And like Valiant Sacrifice, I can't play it anymore because I don't have a purple ally unless I play from the top of my deck with Gandalf. So I don't want her sitting there. So what I think I'm going to do right now is Wizard Pipe to switch like this.
Mm-hmm.
So that I have her in hand, this on the top of the deck, ready to be played here if needed to draw some cards when one of these leaves play or one of your allies leaves play or something. Okay, so we're drawing my card first.
Correct.
And these hide checks, I'm telling you, this makes this even more crazy.
Okay.
Bam Furlong. Response. After players travel to Bam Furlong, each player engaged with an Nazgul enemy may ready a hero they control.
This would be great if we can travel here. Like if we do get through this.
So it adds 2 to the staging area. Okay. Your card. Stockbrook. Unique location, 1 threat. It's a forest and a stream. When revealed, travel to Stockbrook. If another location is currently active, return to the staging area.
Oh.
So that stops the trickery.
Oh.
Because it's no longer active.
Son of a gun.
So your little location trickery is over here now. It's dodged you. Okay, that's fun.
So what do we have
And it just
here?
added 3 to the staging area when
3,
this would
4,
only added
5.
1.
So we have 9. So we're up 3. If we do pitch 2 cards, we do get rid of that.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay, I'm down. I guess I'll just pitch one of these guys.
Yeah, I'll pitch a common cause since, I mean, I can play it if I put it on my deck, but all my purple cards are a pain in the butt.
Okay.
Actually, Galadriel I can't play anymore either, which I played her off the top of the deck. I can't play her from hand, but I could switch her back later, so maybe I do keep her. But I do have a way to play characters from the discard pile, so maybe I just put her in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's lots of ways I can go there.
Okay, so then this gets put into the victory. Because we're up 5. Okay.
But no more progress here.
No, and then we can travel to this one if we want. We can ready. Do you have a hero to ready? No, you don't even have a hero to ready.
No. But
So
it's
then-
fine. Like, whatever. Let's...
No, or we just travel back here, but then we
Yeah,
have to
so
do
you
a
can get-
hide test.
Oh, that again. And our hide test is worse now because of this.
Yeah, maybe we go here.
Yeah.
It's also victory.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so
Because this
I have
could
a
get
hero
clear
to
if we do
ready.
trickery on it. I have a Snowborn Scout in my deck. Almost got them, but I have to trick them out.
Okay.
Engagement.
Engagement? No, I don't want to engage them.
I'm at 35, but they're all buffed by 3.
3, yeah.
38. Okay, so we're engaged. Attacks. She's gonna leave anyway. She doesn't attack back. Neither does he. So I'm gonna throw her in front, defend for nothing. If you fail to high test this round, this attack is considered undefended. Did I?
No.
That's a thing? Oh my god. Gladriel. Oh no, an ally left play. Spend 1 resource from here. Play this card off the top. The controller of the card draws 2 cards. That was my character, so I draw 2 cards. Oh, Test of Will, cancel win reveal effects from the deck. Yeah. Oh, I can return a spirit card from my discard pile with the good old Dwarven Tomb. Classic cards. Alright. Okay. This one's face up. Hasty Stroke, cancel shadow effects. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna just put him in to defend for 1. Nothing. He's dead. Does that trigger anything for you when a character leaves play?
No.
Okay.
But you have one of those cards in your hand, no? And you can get yourself to draw 2 cards off it, I thought.
I don't have that card.
Oh, I thought you had Valiant Sacrifice in hand.
No.
Oh, okay.
I have Ever Vigilant in hand. Choosing ready an ally.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I thought it was the same card, my bad.
No, that's okay. Okay. Attack?
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, that scared me.
Riley Murdison. I'm probably not saying that right. Thank you so much for hitting the join button and becoming a member of the channel and supporting us here. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We appreciate all the new members today.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of Lord of the Rings LCG fans roaming about the internet.
Are you trying to tell us something?
Yeah, play more of this game, I think is what's happening.
Thank you so much.
They're supporting the behavior and the games they want to see, I'm sure. So I love this game. So that's an excuse. We got to get back into it. We're like definitely rusty and like feel like noobs, but
it's okay. We still could pull this out.
No, I know, but as we play, we'll get better. I feel like we're a little sloppy right now, but I wasn't hiding that. All right. Still love the game, though. It's all a freaking puzzle, a learning little puzzle. Okay, so to kill this thing, I'm going to need to hit it for 10 because it blocks for 4, has 6 hit points. So I can attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all.
I know, I can't even kill mine either. 1.
I could. We have a 2-cost ally in there that adds any reasonable attack. No.
Just the Dwarven guy is 2.
I could play him with her resources to put him into play under my control.
Does 2 help you?
Well, it'll just do more damage to eventually get rid of this guy. But then it hurts me on stupid hide checks. So I don't know what to say. I don't have the Gandalf card to get crazy. And I don't have enough money to ready all characters, and this would have to be on the top of the deck anyway because it's purple. And I can't play that.
I really wish I put this guy in, then I would have beaten him. That sucks. It sucks. It's okay.
Well, I might as well put some damage on him. Yeah, I guess so. 4, 5. Yeah, just 1 little measly damage. Be 2 more, but I don't think it's worth playing that card for that. I could get Elrond into play and do some trickery with heals off him or something. You have Elrond in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
And in my hand.
Okay.
Oh, Riley says, thanks for all the great content, guys. You make my workday so much better. Haha. That's awesome.
Wait
That's
a second. How would our content make your workday better if you're busy working and not watching live streams? I don't get it. Don't worry.
Thank you. We won't tell anybody. Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah, we're safe here. Make sure you have headphones in, though. Or unless you're working from home, that's all good. Oh, Arkham LCG is okay too?
Oh,
okay. All right. I see. Yeah, we will get back into that eventually too.
Yep, I love that game too.
They keep releasing content for it. We still have content to play, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this rate, with all the damn games we got to play, plus this game, it's like we might not get back to that game till like closer to Halloween time, to be honest, with conventions and stuff. We'll see though. Yeah.
Are you done your attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mary's a 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll just do 2 damage on that one. That sucks.
Yeah, I know there's like attachments to make these guys go back and events that make them go back.
Yeah,
it's just
so
like they didn't come when they're engaged with us.
I know.
And like, hopefully we see them, but I know there's less of them because we're playing with the...
I mean, I'm okay with it because I'd like to draw through that, like 2 cards left before we shuffle these 2 back in.
Okay, so end of the round, are you
End of the
ready
round,
up?
yep, ready up. Threat goes up by 125.
Pass first player, 36 threat.
Did you add a... No, right?
No, because it's your resource phase when he goes to you.
Just want to make sure. Okay. Finally, we have a feint, so maybe we can...
I get 2 more because of unexpected, Steward of Gondor. Okay, I draw Northern Tracker.
Okay, so I'm first. I'm just going to spend 4. Oh, were you playing Boromir? Did you say something about that?
Nope.
Okay. Boromir.
What's he do?
Actually...
Who's this guy?
Actually, maybe not. Maybe I throw in...
Boromir gets +2 defense while defending against an enemy with engagement cost higher than your threat. Response over to Boromir takes any amount of damage. Ready him. Ooh.
Yeah, so if he defends against this hit of 5...
Are you allowed to put Hobbit cloaks on him?
No, only Hobbits.
Oh. That would be cool.
Yeah.
It's too small for him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like a scarf. So
awesome.
if he takes... He would be defending for 3. He would take 2 damage. He would ready, assuming no, he would still be okay. I was just debating, like, do I play this one instead and just have a throwaway body? But no, let's keep him. Because he does attack for 3, and I can ready after he...
quest, too. He has quest points.
Yeah.
The other guy doesn't.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think I'm done, actually. That's for... 1 for feint. I have ever vigilant if I need... Okay, done.
All right. A hide check, is that? No, it's not when revealed, right?
No.
Test the will, can't cancel that. What's this one say? That one says cancel the effects of a card. I feel like that gets rid of the hide check, right?
Yeah.
If a card's revealed.
But now I wish I had actually looked through the deck to know, are the hide checks only on the Black Riders?
No, there was
hide checks on other cards?
Well, you can look, you're allowed to look through this card pile at any time, and there's only 5 cards left here. So have a good idea.
Okay, so the 1 peril card you had. Okay, and there's 2 copies of it. Okay, that's it. So now I have to think if the 2 cards in there, plus the Black Riders, we know that there's the 3. The odds are we're not going to get a hide check, but I don't know how many copies of that card we saw, or if there's a different card that I didn't see. So.
I see Elrond.
Yeah.
Okay. Save that. I could just pop this guy into play. Probably should do, but it adds more threat to hide checks. So I'm a little scared, but I'm going to do it. That's another card is better. Yeah, I'll spend 4 to play this guy off the top. Northern Tracker. See what the next card is. Oh, Gladrim's Greeting. Lower threat. Well, could play that with her if I draw it with this. I could add a resource to her pool, play a second Northern Tracker. Could be crazy. But then I'm making hide tests more failable. That's annoying. No, that's too tricky. All right, I'm going to try to find the Gandalf attack card. If I get that on the top, I'm going to draw a card with the staff. No, Wizard Pipe. Okay. So that I don't want on the top of my deck. But I can switch. No, okay. All right. Questing.
Hmm. Two. Should be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm gonna put in 4.
I'll add 6 more to make it 10. 1 more here. I'll put a token over here. Northern Tracker. Save him for death. This is risky. No. Yeah, failing hide checks. Jeez Louise. Yeah, let's put in Gandalf for another 3.
So 14.
Yeah, and we can pitch with... I definitely have extra cards to pitch for her. Your card?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes!
Gildor's here to save us!
I forgot. We had
First
not
player
seen him.
Yeah, I know. First player gains control. Forced at the end of the round, discard it or to spend a fellowship resource. Hiya, you get another ally, which kind of sucks for the high test.
Yeah, let's see.
But now it's my card.
Yep.
Oh no. Followed up by this horrible card, so it's going to surge for sure. When revealed, at the end of the phase, each enemy in the staging area engages the first player. If the One Ring is exhausted, this effect cannot be canceled.
No, but I'll cancel it. So what do I have to do?
Whoa. I can cancel it. Hold on. But then I can't play Elrond.
No, I can cancel with this.
Yeah, but that one... Oh, sure. Okay, go. You spend the resource? Cancel.
I'm just looking to see... Okay.
I think surge still happens, though.
I think it gets shuffled... hold on.
Well, we
Cancel
do a new one
the
to replace
effect of the card just revealed from the encounter deck. Shuffle that card back into the encounter deck and reveal an encounter card.
So it could happen again.
It could happen again. How many cards are there?
Not enough. There's like 3 more. This is not the way to do it.
Okay, you do it then.
So I'll do it. I'll spend one here, which I'll just play. Still surges though, right? I think.
Yeah.
I'll do it with a test of will.
Okay.
Right, and then I just cancel when reveal effects of a card that was just revealed from the encounter deck. Played one from her. Okay. Then my surge goes into a Green Hill Country, which has 2 threat to the staging area. While Green Hill Country is the active location, each character gets +1 willpower when committed to a hide test. So this is helpful for us. We're getting a home field advantage if we go there. All right. So we had 14.
Yep.
Nothing changed there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. So we're up 4.
So 2 will go here.
Yeah.
Goes to victory display.
2 goes here. Let's just look at our numbers before we decide.
Oh yeah, we could pitch cards.
9.
So this is 9 out of 14. So we could add 2 more if we want. Which I might as well do. I have cards that I'll
I have 2 of this guy, so sure. So I'll put 1.
Yeah, I'll just get rid of
4. And you're doing 1 too?
Yeah, I'll just get rid of common causes. All right.
Okay. Travel. Do we want to travel here to get the plus on our willpower while we do high test,
Yes.
especially while this is out?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's each character. So anyone you commit gets a +1.
Yeah.
Okay, travel's done. Engagements.
No, thank you.
No, 36, still good for this guy.
Yeah, because he's 39 now.
All right, your thing first. So here's your guy's shadow card. Here's my guy's shadow card.
Instead, if we kill these guys, they're going to get shuffled back in, but I guess it's fine. All right, I'm defending here for 3 against attack of 5.
You don't have to defeat him yet, though.
I know, but
Just
we'll
do a little
see.
damage.
After this attack, the attacking enemy engages the next player. After this attack, the attacking enemy engages the next player, then makes an attack. Oh, wow.
Hold on.
You have a shadow cancel?
Yep.
Okay.
Cancel the shadow effect just triggered during combat.
That is
Pow!
terrible.
Hasty stroke.
So then, sorry, that's 5. He blocked for 3. He takes 2 damage, but then he gets to ready after he takes damage. Okay.
Bilbo's just going to jump in front of this one. Nothing would end. Okay. So Bilbo's gone. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I feel like we still should. Oh, I'm going to probably still attack him to get rid of him. The odds, I don't know.
How much attacks on Elrond?
2.
Okay. I mean, you can if you want.
I think I do it, and
yeah,
then
that's fine. So they'll stop hitting you over and over again.
yeah, and then I can like.
And it could re-engage you later, which gives you card draw and ready ups and all that, right?
Okay, so he attacks. What do I? 3. What do I need here? I need to do 8. So he does 3, 4, 7, 8. That guy's not Sentinel, right? No. Okay, he's dead.
And this one, I can just hit him for 3, 4, which just gets fully blocked, so I can't even really do anything. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't care. But I'm going to play a Dwarven.
Oh, right. Mary has 4 because of Frodo, so I didn't need him. Yep. Sorry, I was only counting 3, but I have Frodo now.
Okay, I'm just going to play this Dwarven Tomb just to get back the cancel back to my hand before I forget. Somewhere in some action window there. Yeah, just so I have that. So yeah, I'm not going to attack whatever. I don't think there's a point.
Okay, and this is this one. At the end of the round, discard him unless the first player spends a resource. So we'll spend a resource. Okay, and then you get.
Oh, nice. Okay, my threat goes up to 37.
26.
And draw a card, gain some resources. Loop. This guy will get 3 more because of this card.
Do you have Steward of Gondor in play?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm cranking out money over here.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, there's the.
You can use it for her giving extra quests.
Okay. All right. I'm moving to.
Yeah, Yogi. It didn't matter in this case because I didn't have any other ones. I didn't have any Sentinel that could attack on him, but yes.
I'm going to switch Exhaust Wizard Pipe to switch the top card of your deck with 1 in my hand. I'm going to spend 4 to play another Northern Tracker. And that's me.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Stone is still there.
Resource. Hold on. Let me see.
I don't think I'm actually doing anything, so it's fine. Nope.
I'm
not
going
doing
to gain a resource here on Eowyn.
Okay.
All right.
If you gave me, though, if you didn't need, do you need it? If you gave it to me, I could play Elrond, and then I could heal Gandalf.
Yeah, go ahead. That's what I was saving up to do, but like pull them out of your discard pile, but I just thought other plays were maybe better for now.
Okay, so I'll spend 3.
Yeah, I'm down.
And then you can heal Gandalf.
Yeah. I was going to try to do it on myself.
No, it's all
have
good.
him for attacking back to this guy, but I don't know if killing more. I don't really want to kill this guy at all yet. I want him out of my face, though. Would be nice, but...
Okay.
All right. Questing. I'm going to quest definitely with these 2. So that's 2 to start. That goes like this. Gets rid of this. So you'll... I'm first player.
You're first player,
Oh.
yeah. That's fine. You have a character?
No.
Oh, that's fine. I can pull it back again.
So what I could do... No, you already did that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It still gets it out of the threat, out of the staging area. This goes on my Discord. I can pull it back out. I have the other guy to pull it back out.
Okay, yeah.
It's okay.
That just sucks. Oh wait, but it's 4. Because it's an extra.
Oh, it is 4. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's still
not done
there.
yet.
It's still there. Just put another 2 on it. So it's 3 total. So it's 1 away from being eliminated.
Yep, you're right.
There you go. All right. And then we're going to put 6 in with AON. So I'm quitting 8. And then a Gandalf. So 11 I'm putting in.
11.
Yup.
Okay, I'll put 3, so we're at 14. Still ready if I can engage with something. And
this has already been done.
let's keep the pony safe. 3. 15. I would love to, I don't know, maybe it's not good to travel there, I don't know, but okay.
15?
15.
So we got to shuffle this up because now we need cards from it in this phase.
Okay.
Hey, Dan, how's it going? Good to see you. How you been? Mary also readies someone else that participated if it mattered. But
Yeah, it didn't matter in this case. I didn't have another.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have another enemy, and none of my guys were sentinel to ready for you. Are you winning? Hard to tell. Debatable.
So this card is mine. Pathless Country. Well, Pathless Country is in the staging area. It gets +4 quest points, so I can't do this trickery. It'll take longer.
Okay.
Your card is... Finally, we see the other enemy that's not an Nazgul. It's an Evil Crow.
Sweet. I need an enemy that I can take and just kill.
While Evil Crows engage with you, add 1 to the hide value for each hide test you make. So he's only 25, and you're at... But you give him
But I give him a +3 right now.
Okay.
So he's 28 and I'm 26.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I want to fight him.
So in here we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Up 4?
Mm-hmm.
So 3 clears this one. Oh, we can pitch if we want, which I probably will.
1, yeah, I will, because I have that stone, or the Steward of Gondor, which I can't use, so I'll pitch 1.
So...
If you pitch 1, we clear that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to get rid of my extra wizard pipe. Done.
Okay, so that is 14.
Final stage. Escape to Buckland. After several close calls with craptastic hide tests, Frodo can tell they are hunting him. The hobbit's only hope of escaping their dangerous pursuers is to cross the Brandywine River if they can just make it to the Buckleberry Ferry before they are caught. When revealed, add the Buckleberry Ferry to the staging area. So it's going to be adding 3 threat, 9 to clear it, immune to player card effects, so I can't use my like Northern Trackers or Snowborn Scouts to put progress on here.
Okay.
Or to blanket or discard it or anything like that. While there's at least one other location in play, the players cannot travel here.
Okay.
The travel cost for this, the first player must make a hide 3 tests.
Wow.
When Buckleberry Ferry is explored, the players win the game. Okay, so this is in the staging area.
And currently we have 2 locations, so we're not traveling there anytime soon.
Hopefully my Northern Trackers, if I keep them alive, will help us get there.
Yeah.
When revealed, the first player searches the encounter deck and discard power for 1 black rider and reveals it. So we now know there is one in there because you got bloodthirsty and killed one.
Oops, sorry.
So we reveal it. So we know hide check's going to happen. First player is me.
I can feint your attack that on this.
Okay, 1 sec.
So just put it all in if
Reveal
you
it,
want.
adds to the staging area, shuffle the encounter deck. Okay, so now there's also a passive effect. I'll do that test in a second. When a player fails a hide test, each Nazgul enemy not engaged with player, engage that player, which we've seen already. This has been happening. Then you trigger the forced effects, which means they attack, and any other stuff. Response. After a player makes a successful hide test, place X progress on non-unique, on a non-unique, right? Non-unique location in play. So we have unique, non-unique, non-unique. Okay, so we can't do anything about Buckleberry Ferry, obviously.
But I guess it's trying to help
got rid of
us.
some of the other ones that were unique
Yeah.
to the victory display.
Okay, perfect.
So only non-unique ones. And X is twice the number of players in the game, so 4. We get to put free 4 progress on to help us get rid of them so we can try to travel here.
Okay.
So it actually gives us a good effect. And now we don't get punished for having allies on hide tests, at least that I see. Oh yeah, we got to remember to add, this is in the staging area on hide test to add 2 to it. So this needs to go.
Yeah, I can.
Hopefully I get a snowboard and scout soon or something.
So for this, I can feint this attack on you. So if you want to put all in or whatever to successfully pass this hide test, I can stop this attack.
Yeah, because then he shouldn't come back, hopefully, for the rest of the game. But we do need to get rid of some of them from the staging area because it's going to be really hard to get progress if they're in there adding 4 on each card.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And soon we're going to have to take them because
So I'm doing a hide 2 check. So I'll go for 6.
Okay.
It's already at 2. And I don't think any others are punishing me for it. Nothing? Nothing, of course.
Okay.
Sucks is getting through the deck, so if these go in there, they might come back.
I know. But we only need to get through that location, so.
Easy mode, small deck problems. All right, perfect.
Okay. So that was only, so now we can travel. So let's travel here. Oh, you get to put 4 on a non-unique. I think you put it here, right? Because we don't want this one to trigger yet.
The only problem is it gets +4 quest points while it's in here, so it won't go away.
But listen, we put this here. If we travel here, it's gone.
Okay.
Because then once it's up here, it has back to 3.
But we don't want to travel this one, so we stop punishing ourselves on hide tests.
But that'll go away.
Complete it.
That'll go away once we quest again.
Oh, on your turn, so you can play a guy. Okay,
yeah.
sure.
So then this goes away.
Yep. I'm down. So it's insta completed.
Insta completed. Yep. Okay.
Engagement.
Engagement. I would like this guy, but.
You're optionally engaging him?
Yeah, but you're first.
Yeah, I'm not going to engage anybody.
Okay, so I'll optionally engage this guy, which lets me draw a card. Okay.
Unless you want to take. Oh yeah, you're going to feint this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then it readies Sam. Okay.
All right. Now we go to attacking. Shadow card.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna feint.
Action window.
Yep. Feint.
Okay. This guy's not attacking for the rest of the round.
Okay. And then this one will defend. He's attacking for nothing. We'll defend here for 3. After this attack, the attacking enemy engages the next player, then makes an attack. Again, the same one. Do you have any cancels on shadow cards?
There's something. I thought we had another sneaky one.
I think that's only like 1 revealed, right? This?
Oh, this is just stopping him from attacking. This is cancel a card just revealed from the encounter deck. I thought there was one more we had. No.
Okay, so sorry. But this guy's only a weenie.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that means I can't kill him.
After this attack, the attacking enemy engages the next player, then makes an attack. Oh, man.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I wanted to kill that guy just to get him out of here.
Okay, so this one's not attacking, but this one's going to attack. He's attacking for 0. Plus shadow effect. Could let it go undefended.
Yeah, you just need 3 to kill him.
Those shadow cards. Yeah, no defenders. If you fail to hide test this round, this attack is considered undefended. Well, it's already undefended, so deal with it. 0 does nothing. All right.
Nice.
Attack back for 3. Kill it. And this guy can only attack for 3, so that's not going to get through, so there's no point.
Okay, end of the round, this guy goes away.
Ready up cards, raise threat, pass first player.
27.
38.
And I assume you did not spend to keep him, right?
I will spend.
Okay, so yeah, 2, and then now increase.
Draw. Resource.
5,
Resource.
and 1.
Another staff. Useless.
Alrighty. Now I can get Bjorn into play. Sweet, finally. Okay, and then I can take one of these guys. So I'm first. I think I just put in a wheat. Oh, no, I need money for that.
Oh, yeah. Andrelis, this is a very complicated game. Yeah, it's very high complexity. It's definitely a lot going on, and we're only playing like kind of intro stuff a little bit. Like this is not as crazy as it could be.
I'm going to play nothing.
Yeah, it's like a 3.44-ish on Board Game Geek. Yeah, around that. But obviously this is an extra set. So that's just the intro set's like a 3.44.
Yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's more just like what to play when and what to do when. But yeah.
But yeah, it is definitely a more complex game. Yeah.
I feel like I'm like Leaning Tower of Pisa here. My cards. Okay, I'm playing nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. I could switch a card from the top.
Dan says you could just go all quests and win. We can't because we have to. The only way to win is by here.
Nope, absolutely not.
Yeah, it doesn't work for this one.
Yeah. So on here, there's no progress to beat this. You actually have to beat this location, and we can't even put exploration tokens and complete quest points on here until it's on the active location, which it can't be the active location. Well, there's like many steps we have to get through to even possibly do an all-in questing to win.
Not this round for sure.
And also, the problem with all-in questing with this expansion and hide tests, you never want to do all-in questing. The hide tests are a counteraction to players who do those all-in questing rush turns, because all it takes is one hide check to come up here. We fail it, then the Nazgul attacks starts killing heroes, and then your quest points all drop. Then you don't even have enough to add to the quest, and you fail. Threat goes up. Yada yada, slippery slope. Don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So no, they've literally, like, the hide checks seem like they were design mechanisms put in to stop players from just doing that all-in rush. So it's now more of a fragile dance.
Yep.
Is at least the way I interpret it. Oh yeah, it's not there yet. Yep.
Soon, depending on what comes out here.
Yeah, we still have a long way to go. It's like to survive this. Like I'm playing very slow and careful and like hoping we can get there. I don't see the end in sight yet.
Not yet.
Not yet at all. All right. And the problem is these guys sitting here adding 8 threat, and like we can't clear them, and like this guy keeps attacking me. So like, should I keep throwing things in front of him? I don't know. So these guys will be, you just give them like a 3 buff. I'm at
right
38.
Now 4. They have a 4 buff.
They have a 4 buff right now, so I'm good right now. But like, I might need to play this.
Well, I'm gonna take 1 and hopefully get rid of 1 this turn based on what comes up.
Yeah, but I'm still will be forced to engage 1 next round unless I drop some threat.
Unless I take it again. If I can get rid of 1 this round, then hopefully get rid of 1 next round.
Okay.
But we'll see what happens.
Well, if their threat doesn't go up by failing a quest phase, though, then I'm in trouble.
Yeah. But I don't have any feints to help you. But I do have a couple.
So to eat the attack from this guy, at least 1 attack, I need to put in somebody, unfortunately. What do I use? Gandalf's resources? Yes. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to go switch the top card with 1 in my hand. And then I play this guy with this. I can give more resources, and I want Test of Will to be ready, so I'm going to give 1 more resource to Gladriel. So she's ready for a Wind Reveal to cancel.
Perfect.
And I got a little guy to eat an attack from him, hopefully not, but we'll see. All right, but anyways, go ahead.
Questing?
Go ahead, first player.
We're going to quest with 2.
So does that Gandalf hat come with the expansion? No. I wish. Then I would tell everyone to buy it so we all can have Gandalf hats.
It's a separate expansion.
Yeah. It was an optional crowdfunding stretch goal.
All right, I'm adding 5.
Limited time only. All right.
I'm adding 5.
What? That's it?
Yeah, sorry.
We're already starting at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
All right, I can add 1 more.
14?
Well, this is gonna be gone, so don't count this one.
Okay, true. You do whatever. Go do whatever.
I'm adding 6.
Oh yeah, because the extra doesn't go anywhere. We're just trying to avoid threat loss.
Right.
Okay.
Then this is gone, so we just need 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, I'm putting in 2 more. That will. I can't put any on here, but this one's gone.
Okay.
You can drop a dude in play.
Yep.
This goes to your discard pile. This goes to this discard pile.
And you said 2 more, so at 8.
6 from Eowyn. 3 more from Gandalf. And that is all.
Okay, 17.
Your card is a Green Hill Country, non-unique location, adding 2 threats to the staging area. While it's active location, we'd get +1 willpower while committed to quests on characters.
Okay.
My card is an evil, filthy crow, adding 2 more to the staging area. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Up 2.
We're up 2, so we don't raise our threat. We didn't fail.
Yep, we're
We
good.
didn't know hide checks, which was nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Travel.
Way less hide checks on easy mode in this deck, by the way. When we played before, it was like way more hide checks are happening.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
So travel, we can travel here. Because we can't travel here until that's gone. Unless you want it to stay there for...
No.
But it, yeah.
The only thing that will happen is if we pass a hide check, we get to get rid of that automatically.
But even if it's there, we can do it.
Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, it's in play, not on the staging area. Okay. Engagement?
Engagement. Yep. I'll optionally engage this
so fire
guy.
off your stuff.
So he readies, and I draw a card. Okay. I can take that guy too if you want.
So I won't option engage anyone. Then this guy checks you.
Yep. So then I take this one.
This was the highest, but he's higher.
Because he'll get to ready someone that's in the fight when I defeat.
Okay, so you draw
and then I draw another card. Oh, a dagger. Finally.
Yeah,
I wish I had that.
This guy. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it's like we're not seeing some pieces. Like my Gandalf attacking card doesn't come up, and that usually helps me get rid of these guys quicker.
6, 7, 10.
So attack time?
Yep.
Here, here, and here.
Okay, so we're going to have the Black Rider be defended by Boromir. He's at 2, sorry. Okay. Nothing. He hits, he's dead, but that's fine. No, I knew he was going to die. Sacrificial. Okay, and then 2, I don't think I want to...
No, he attacks for 0.
Or he attacks for 0, yeah, sorry.
But
I don't think I want to put anyone in because...
Yep. They're just annoying to sit there for affecting hide tests.
I know.
They're like easy to defeat.
He's attacking for 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, no, I don't even need him. Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, we'll defend here just in case. So I'll defend for 3. Just
Sean
in
Bean
case.
died. Oh man, this is really an awesome Saga expansion.
Nothing.
We're playing out the books just as intended.
Okay, so no hit.
Okay, this Dirty Treachery just went out as a shadow card. That is
That's
great.
good, that's good.
That is great.
I don't have a feint for you, though, I don't think.
That's fine. I'll defend with this jerk. Attacking enemy makes an additional attack after this one.
Oh my god.
Ouch. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have.
Okay,
cancel.
hold on.
It's fine. Gandalf can defend. He's got another. Yeah, it's
But
fine.
is he gonna die? Oh no, I healed him.
This guy dies. I'm gonna play Valiant Sacrifice. Maybe I draw into a cancel. So I'm gonna draw 2 cards off this. Flame of Arnor for attacking back. Gladriel and the top card Snowborn Scout. Okay. Okay. All right. Now.
Hold on though. Actually, one sec.
Yep.
Maybe I can do.
He's attacking again. I can defend with Gandalf though. He defends for 3.
Yeah, I don't really have anything.
So Gandalf's gonna defend, but ready right back up with Unexpected Courage. Attacking enemy is +1, +2 instead if you fail to hide test this round. I didn't,
Nope.
so he's actually attacking for 6. So Gandalf gets 3 damage.
Okay.
Ooh, can't defend again. Alrighty.
All right, attacks. So I think I had enough to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on this guy. So he's dead. And then Mary says, after Mary participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, ready another character that participated in the attack. So we'll ready Bjorn.
You didn't do his ability, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just doing, and then he's going to just attack for 3 on that guy and kill that guy. Okay.
All right. End of the round. Ready up. Ready.
Oh, did one of your allies go in the encounter deck?
Did I do that? I might have done it. I've done it many times.
Oh, yeah.
This guy? What are you talking about?
He's an enemy to us. What?
What? He's a traitor. I do that all the time. Managing my discard piles? Yeah, I mess them up. Thank you for catching that. Yeah. Yo, anytime. I want to put everything in this nice little card holder. Not loosely over here off the side of the screen.
That's funny.
Yeah. I'm just trying to be quick, and I don't think sometimes. All right.
And then, sorry, was there an attack back or no?
I could attack for 3, 4. No. I'm not going to buff him or anything.
Okay, I'll spend 1 to keep him in play and then pass those to you.
Okay, my threat is now 39. Ready up. Draw a card.
I think I can take that.
Little ship. Okay.
Let's see. Let's thread up. Let's get some resources. 3, 6, 2. Yeah, I can. Okay, perfect. Am I playing anything? Oh, you're first. Oh, yeah, I just want to touch this. I'm going to take this guy, so don't worry about that guy coming to you.
Yeah. But I still should drop my threat. But then I have to use, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm saying then you don't need to worry about it if you have other things.
Because there shouldn't be another one coming, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I won't play anyone. That's fine.
Okay, so I'm just going to spend 2 for this guy and take the topmost attachment. Do you have a character? Oh, I can't play it yet. Never mind. Add it to your hand. Yeah, I can't play that till next turn. And then I'm going to attach the dagger here, which will give him +1, +2 instead if I'm attacking an enemy with engagement cost higher than my threat.
Oh, you know what I will do, actually? Sorry, before you go. I'm going to give 1 resource to Frodo. Okay. And then I will play for 2. I'm going to play this using his resources.
Oh, cool.
But maybe I should do this when that other location is there. I'm like waiting to play this so like when we go all in on the next one.
Yeah, you can wait 1 more turn.
But if nobody gets destroyed, but you're talking about taking this guy.
But I'm going to feint this attack, so I just don't know who's going to defend that.
Yeah, so I'm going to lose a character. So maybe I don't do this yet.
Do you have a character to lose?
No, but then this will go away, so we don't have it for the next round when it really matters on this card.
If you don't have a character to lose, I can lose this guy and feint your attack.
But then this still goes away.
I know.
I know.
I'm just saying.
All right, we're good.
Yeah.
So maybe instead of giving this guy a resource, I will just draw. Oh, this cancels shadow effects if I stop using. That's what the other shadow cancel was.
Oh.
If I stop using to give money out and draw cards, I can use that to cancel a crappy shadow effect, which I should have been saving. Oh, but it's only from a non-unique enemy. Oh, they're all non-unique.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, mainly bosses.
Yeah, but I could have, like, when we know one of the guys attacking you, I could have just said, get rid of his shadow cards, then there would be no chance of plus or extra attacks.
Or the extra attacks or the switch, yeah.
Okay, that was my mistake. Because sometimes I was just gaining money for no reason. I should have left it. Yeah, I kept looking. I'm like, I thought I have another way to cancel shadows. Misremembered.
That's okay.
All
Questing.
Right. Questing. We'll put in 6 with Eowyn, Gandalf, 3, that's 9. That is all.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, but we do need to get rid of that location.
13. I'm putting in 13 total. And then we can discard cards for a total of 15.
Oh yeah,
So
true.
that's probably
Okay,
good.
my card. When revealed, return each Nazgul enemy to the staging area. Okay, that's kind of
Okay,
good.
that's better.
Finally, I've been waiting for that. If no enemies were returned to the staging area by this card effect, it gains surge. So it finally doesn't surge on us.
And then
Your
my
card is, while pathless countries in the staging area, it's +4 quest points. So we have another location, unfortunately, and it's super hard to get rid of with these guys because it's like so many quest points.
But a successful hide test helps.
It's just like extending the game more and more. We're gonna get those Nazguls back. It's annoying.
All right, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 is what we are.
So we don't even have enough to get rid of
I
this?
can, hold on. I can get rid of it.
Ouch.
Nope, I have this. I can choose a Hobbit character. That character gets +2, +2, +2 till the end of the phase.
So who's gonna be doing more than one thing?
It's still the phase though, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll just give it to
whoever's in
him.
the quest. Yeah.
So now we're up 2, and we just have to discard 1 card, and we get rid of that.
I can do that.
Okay.
I'll just discard another Gandalf staff.
Okay.
Done.
And that's gone.
This one's completed. So it may come back.
Okay. Travel. Do we want to just travel there so it's not so many quest points?
Yep.
We just gotta hope for no locations. Okay.
Or pass a hide check and just get rid of a few, and then we can go.
Yeah.
Okay, engagement.
Engagement. You are first.
So the problem now, I am high enough.
Yeah, it's fine. Take 1. I'm gonna feint 1, which I'll feint yours. And I can throw this guy, and then I'll engage this guy.
Unless it's easier for you to kill this guy, because there is damage on him.
No, it's fine. I have because this, and then I get to draw a card. Okay. Okay, so you're first. I'll feint your attack.
Okay, but I can lose one of these guys. But I mean, we might.
We may need them. I have this guy.
Yep.
This guy will defend here.
Okay.
Attacking enemy gets +1, +2 instead if the 1 ring is exhausted. Doesn't matter, because he's just dead.
Okay, this guy's not attacking. No, you attack back.
I attack. So he attacks now for 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Dead.
Boom. Okay, mine I can attack. I need 10.
9.
9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes.
So whatever, they all attack. Boom, boom, boom. Dead.
Nice. Okay. I
Yeah,
mean, it's
but
just
again,
helpful for us to. I know.
They're coming back.
I know.
Maybe it's shadow effects only. Okay. The problem is those other cards are going to start surging. All right, we're going to ready up. Pass first player. Raise threat. I'm at 40. I can drop my threat though.
I'm at 29.
3.
Okay, and then we'll keep him. Then we'll add back.
Draw.
7 and 1. All right, I'm first player. What am I doing? Am I doing anything? I mean, at this point, I can just spend 1. We'll attach a stone here, even if it just gets a character in play that I don't have to pay for. Okay, and then ready? No pink cards that cost any money. I'll where all my money is. Okay, done. What's wrong?
If we, that gives it extra plus. Never mind.
Is that fine?
I was gonna say, if we left in the staging area, I forgot I had a snowborn scout that I could put on top of the deck to get +1 when I quest this 3. It clears it.
No, it gets +4 while it's in the staging area.
Oh, that's
so
right. That's right. Never mind. That one you can't do that too.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
All right. I will.
I haven't had that guy.
I'm gonna play the snowborn scout off the top. It's going to put a progress on this location. He enters play. Oh. Can switch it, but then I don't have enough money to play. Oh, yeah, I would have enough money. Okay, but still nothing's in the staging area. So it doesn't help. It could help later. But no, I should probably just lower my threat. What's your threat?
29.
Is that like well below them?
Yeah, because they're 35 and I
only
give
problem
them
is the
38.
birds. You
Yeah,
don't-
but I'm fine to take the birds.
But they don't give you the benefit of readying and drawing cards and all that. Which...
Well, the birds are 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Hopefully we don't even have to fight the birds anymore.
Lower my threat to 34.
The birds still, oh no, not that one, yeah.
And then I'm going to give Gladriel a resource so that I can cancel if needed.
Okay.
And then I won't be able to play him off the top of the deck. Oh, but he's a 4. He's really good for the attack. No, it's okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay, questing, I'm going to put in 2, 5, 6. I don't think we need a ton because we only have 3 in there right now. And we just need to get through 2 on there. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 10 total.
you're putting 10, so we're at
Yep.
16.
Okay. Your card is Doom 2. Oh no. Threat goes up by 2 each.
31.
36. When revealed, starting with the last player, each player must either return an Nazgul enemy, engage them, the stage area, or make a hide test. Are we good with hide test? If we,
Oh, we could cancel with this.
but we want to pass a hide test because this allows us to then auto clear this. Then we can travel to this. We want to do this hide test, I think.
A hide
At least
test of
one of
what?
us. We both
We
will.
both have to do it. What is it, a hide test of what?
Of 2. And any buffs to hide tests?
I don't think so.
No. So yeah, I'll do a hide test of 2.
Okay.
And
And starting with the last player or the first
so
player?
I'm going to go 6.
Oh, yeah, you're.
Just in case.
Texas gets through the deck.
Blank, blank. Okay, I passed it. So we're going to put 4 progress on this location. Your first player, you get this to your discard pile and can drop a big fat ally into play.
That's all I got. That's fine. Okay. That's gone.
And then hide test of 2.
For me, I'm going to put in 5.
Nothing.
Okay.
Then my card, Surge, when revealed, attach to a Nazgul enemy in play if able. Counts as a mount. Attachment with the text, limit 1 per enemy. Attached enemy gets -10 engagement cost and gains force at the end of the refresh phase, so it can't attach to anything. So it's going to Surge.
Fine. Okay.
But the deck's empty in the quest phase, so shuffle time.
Okay.
Hobbits luring the Nazgul so Mary can murder them. Yeah, Mary and Bjorn.
I know, but I'm going to be in trouble shortly because when I'm at 31, so and they're 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Oh, okay, no, I'm still good.
Having a little threat reduction cards, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm still good for those shenanigans with the Nazguls, the birds, but I mean, if a bird hits, it's fine. It doesn't hit for anything.
It's crazy that we're having more trouble with this scenario playing it on easy mode than we did when we played it on regular.
I know.
Just based on
Just the
how
luck of
cards came
things.
out and stuff and decisions and how much time we spent on each quest. And like we had way bigger boards than the other one because we built up way bigger on the first and rushed through the second. And yeah, it just works so much different.
We also got like a little bit of location lock in our practice game where there was so many locations we couldn't quest through them all.
Yeah. At least under control now.
This is your Surge.
Surge into a Black Rider.
Oh.
So I'm going to have to do a hide 2 check.
Okay.
I'm going to throw Gandalf and a Northern Tracker in for 4. Ready up Gandalf. Nothing. 4. So I passed.
Oh, thank goodness.
I passed. And there's one Nazgul gone to a hide check. Sweet deal. But it didn't fail, so he doesn't engage. Okay. That's it. So in staging, we have 7.
We had 16, so we're good.
We're more than good.
We can travel here, but somebody has to do...
Oh, hide check. The first player. I'm not the first player, thankfully, so you have to do a hide 3 test. How do you feel about that?
I have only 3.
Oh.
Hold on.
And if you fail, this guy will engage with you and then attack you.
Where's that card?
But you're okay with that, right?
Oh, I don't have it.
I would
Did I already use it?
Oh.
Yeah, but okay, then I can only do a hide 2 test because I need a defender. Like I can only put these.
But he's going to ready up, right? When he engages you?
Yeah, but he doesn't defend for enough. He'll die.
Oh.
Because he only has 2 hit points left. Hold on.
Hold on, I haven't used this.
Oh, wait. I can do...
I might be able to heal him.
Okay, no. Let's do this first. Oh, do I have an action here? What step... What made me do this?
Traveling. If we
traveling.
To this,
okay, so I do have an action. No, I have an action. So I'm going to exhaust one hero to choose and ready a different hero. So I'm going to exhaust this one to ready this one because he quests for more.
Yeah, you could just say it's like we're doing this still in the quest phase or whatever.
Then...
Yeah, because there's like a player action on our handy little guide here. After resolving questing, there's player actions before the travel phase.
Okay, so then I'm going to do this as well. I'm going to choose and ready one ally card.
Oh, yeah.
So now, what am I? I'm doing a hide test of 3.
Yeah, if you want.
3.
First player. Oh, yeah, he adds 3 if you want.
I'm going to do 3, 6, 7. And I have a defender if I lose. 7.
And remember, we can do actions after we see the numbers if there's something you can do.
I have one more action that can do it.
2 plus 0 plus 0.
2. My God. Could have just went with my gut.
It's fine, though. This is to get her. All right, so that goes there on travel.
Yeah, so I'm not going to take him this round. I'll take him next time.
And what's his threat?
Plus 39.
4 right now? 39? You're at?
31.
When did you drop your threat? Oh, you didn't.
I didn't.
Yeah, 31. Yeah.
I started.
You started so low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good?
Think so.
Yeah, because you don't have to take him, right? What are you?
36.
Okay, yeah, and I'll take him next turn because I'll have...
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. I did not spend the resource to keep him, if you will.
Okay. But then he gets it back.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 here, 3 more here.
Okay. Here's my threat, 32.
Draw.
Oh, another pony. Oh, it's unique. Oh, I can use it for her ability, I guess. I'm slowly dwindling down all the cards I had.
Okay.
All right, what am I doing here?
So we need 9 on this thing if we don't get a super bad quest here.
I do this. Nope. Yeah.
So now I'm going to actually, I'm going to spend off this guy. And I'm going to put this on the ring bearer. So all heroes have 1 extra quest point.
Okay.
Okay. But if a character gets destroyed, this is gone. So, but that shouldn't happen hopefully before. But again, they could engage and kill someone, which could get rid of that. And then on questing, it doesn't add to the total.
Right.
So it could be very messy. I am going to switch a card. I'm going to switch a card on the top of my deck with my hand. And then for 3, I'm going to play Stand and Fight and put Elrond in play for your discard pile. Unless that was the only guy you wanted to play this turn. But he's going to come in. After enters play, I'm going to heal all damage from this guy.
Okay.
And that's me.
Done. I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Questing. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 13.
And that was counting this too?
14, 15.
15.
I want to put Frodo in too to get the buff, but I don't know.
15.
15. I'm just worried about hide tests.
6. Oh, yeah. 15, 15.
But I will do it and add 3 more. 18. So you can be a little less risky.
18.
I
and
have
I'm just
2
gonna
heroes
put
I can ready and
him
help
in.
me.
And he gets a buff from that as well.
Yeah, it says each hero gets +1 willpower.
Okay. So 22. I can up it. You control. I feel like I should put one more. Because then I can up it by 2.
But what about hide checks?
I still have.
You can also pitch a card for Eowyn.
I know, but I would love
I think
to.
it's over. Yeah, but if we fail hide checks, Mel, this guy engages, kills heroes, we lose, then less goes on here. So it's like it's like a balance. Don't be too risky. And we could have hide checks come off of these idiots. He comes and play it, then they're engaging like all the same player.
Yeah, I know.
And then all attacking.
Yeah, I have guys that I can lose.
Yeah. But then when we get to the combat step,
we wouldn't. Hopefully, we wouldn't because they wouldn't be in the staging area.
All right.
But we'll see. We're at 22.
I don't know. Just don't lose it for us here. Is all I'm saying.
I didn't put it in, but I might regret it.
Just don't overcommit. Yeah, it's fine. All right. This is my card.
Yes.
I told you these idiots are coming back. All right. So hide to check. We're gonna go Eowyn for 6. No buffs.
Nope.
2 plus nothing. Success. I don't fail. Your card. A crow. So in here we have 10. 22. Up by 12 is the 9 we need.
Whew.
We succeed. Done.
Okay. Wow.
We win. Holy
that
geez.
was yeah.
Easy mode, everyone. Easy mode. With 3 unexpected courages, wizard staffs, wizard pipes, 1 rings, fellowships, Steward of Gondor first round.
Cloaks.
Still lose heroes. Still, like, we're could have lose at any point. Stupid hide tests. Resolution. Choose Gandalf's Delay. Oh, we have a choice here. I've not read this yet. I have not read this yet. This is kind of neat. Choose Gandalf's Delay. I'm assuming this is like boon cards. Or the ring draws them. Oh, no. These are the 2 cards we set up at the beginning. So we have to keep one going forward trolling us.
What was the other one? What was the ring draws?
The annoying one that we pulled out of the deck here. It's like burden. It's a burden.
I would choose the Gandalf's Delay. Like
I thought we'd have rewards.
I don't need to draw the first round.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. Yeah, let's look. Let's look. Just in case we're missing something. So Gandalf's Delay. So do we keep this in the campaign pool, which means it keeps haunting us as we go forward? And we skip the draw step first round of the game. So we get no extra draw, lose 2 cards. Or do we keep this one in the deck, which could come out and surge us? When revealed at the end of the phase, each enemy in the staging area engages the first player. If the 1 ring is exhausted, you can't cancel this. We both have ways of canceling this, including Frodo, like the 1 ring or whatever.
Yeah, like, I mean, to talk it through, this could potentially have no effect when it comes up, especially if it's a shadow card or if it comes up and there's no enemies in the staging area. Sure, but we don't know what's coming.
I know.
In future scenarios, and there could be a issue like where if this comes out in the wrong time and we can't cancel it, and we're in trouble. Whereas I look at the other one, I'm like, oh, I don't draw the first round, but then the rest of the game, I don't have to worry about that scary thing happening. I don't know.
All right, I'm down.
But unless you think the other one is better, like, because we are right, that only happened one time this game.
Just
and
because
we canceled it.
Here's the problem: because we're going on easy mode, putting a hard card like this in a smaller deck means we're going to see this multiple times in the game. If it always comes up as a shadow effect, yeah, awesome, but it's not.
Right.
I do have cancel, but it's one less thing I have to waste cancel on. I can use it on something other annoying thing.
Yep, I agree. So I would like this one if it was my vote.
So we're gonna keep rolling with this.
Okay.
And what else is it on here? Then choose our little elf buddy or Mr. Underhill and add it to the campaign pool. So now the same problem is: do we want to have a card in the deck that may or may not show up? Maybe not consistent, but at least it's in there. It could just be a shadow kill.
This one's a harder.
It costs money to keep this guy around. He is not a cheap mercenary to hire.
No, he's definitely good.
Or, sorry, not this one. What's the other one?
This one.
This guy. Yeah. Or do we want
like a little get out of jail one time?
Yeah. Or do we want this where like an enemy engages with us and we're like, oh no, this is going to kill a hero? We could have done it to save. I forgot all about it.
Oh, yeah,
really.
to save your
My hero from dying, right?
Yeah, we could have.
Oh no, I couldn't because it was during peril.
Oh,
and he was under your control.
Yeah,
I think.
you're right. I had him at that time.
Hmm.
Maybe this is like more the sure thing.
This is like the safer play.
Yeah.
This is the fun one.
Yeah, because I mean, the 3 willpower, the 2 attack, 3 defense is good.
So what?
But there is a cost to him.
Yeah, let's do a poll. Those who are watching, you guys decide what we take here. I'm down either way. What do you guys want to see? Again, we're gonna keep going on easy mode. Easy mode for us is like hard mode still. I don't know, but yeah. Which card to take forward? Gildor or Mr. Underhill? Yeah, I put a poll in the chat so you guys can vote. Those who are here live watching, you guys decide how we go forward, what we choose. So again, Gildor is this elf. He goes in the encounter deck if you weren't here to see. He goes in the encounter deck. So he starts the encounter deck, so it's one less crappy card in there. If he comes out revealed, the first player gains control of him right away, and then we just got to keep buying him lunch to keep him around. As long as you feed him, he'll stay and help you, and he passes back and forth between the first player. Similar to they added one of these in the core set campaign, right? Didn't we? They add one in there,
yeah.
And we played with that guy
too.
And there was one in the Agmar too, I think.
Yep, I can't remember their names, but yes, there was.
But I do love these little guys that like these little elves that just help you along your journey. They're just fun. When they come off the encounter deck, it's just like a good feeling that's like, oh my god, it's a card that's not trying to kill us. Yay! It's turning around. Like sometimes they show up at the right time and it's like could be the game winner. Yeah. Or even off a shadow card, it shows up and you didn't get a crappy shadow card. It's like, I don't know.
I mean, I guess he does hurt us in hide test. That's the only bad thing.
Yeah. He's like a guy also, they added one in the Marvel Champions. The, like, is it Long Shot? Long Shot was added, remember? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play with him in every campaign we play going forward just because he's like the same idea. Or Mr. Underhill, which attaches to the Ring Bearer. So Frodo's walking around with this guy as his disguise. And we add him to Victory Display. So one-time effect in a scenario. Till the end of the round, we stop an enemy from attacking us. So it can kind of save our butt when things are like getting overwhelming, and it could be the turning point. But again, peril, like, I don't know, could shut that off. If I don't have him controlled when I draw a card that's going to kill me and it's peril. So that's very situational. But yeah, you guys can decide. Feel free to vote on your choice. I feel like this is the more efficient one. But then again, if this guy does show up, we are playing easy mode, so the deck is smaller. So even if we miss him on a shadow, him coming back around...
It's likely we'll see him.
Maybe. I don't know if that makes it more likely or less likely. I'm not sure, but... This guy, of course, we have him for questing, we have him for fighting or defending, our choice.
Yep.
In a bad situation, he could defend and help us not die from an attack, kind of like the other card does. And I'm assuming when this dies, it goes back in the encounter deck discard pile.
To then
maybe cycle back around, yeah. Because he's not a victory point card, so he doesn't disappear when he leaves play.
Yeah, and it's always a fun surprise when he comes in, right? Because then he can attack or defend for something, which is great.
Yep.
Something you may not have been ready for.
Yep. Oh, man. So cool. Noob mode is you get both? No. Nope, that's not noob mode. That's like, that's true easy mode is like,
if you took both, you have to take both burdens too.
Yeah, no, you take no burdens, take both of these. That's super easy mode. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, all right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. And the results are Gildor, 57%. Yes, the fun elf. Okay. So Miss Underhill's out. I'll actually like de-sleeve these cards, and I'll put them with the other cards. So I don't think we get them anymore. Okay. Sweet. All right. What's next? Read some story. Yeah, the chosen cards have been earned by the players. Okay. Cool. Thank you everyone for voting. The ferry boat moved slowly across the water. The Buckland shore drew nearer. Sam was the only member of the party who had not been over the river before. He had a strange feeling as the slow, gurgling stream slipped by. His old life lay behind the mist. Dark adventure lay in front. He scratched his head and for a moment had a passing wish that Mr. Frodo could have gone on living quietly at Bag End, the Fellowship of the Ring. Cool.
We did it.
Yeah, we did it. We're so good. So good. We crushed it.
I mean, there was times it was looking bleak.
It was, man. Oh, that's why it was debate, like playing on easy or sleazy or some mix or normal mode. It's like there is no shame when you don't play this game very often and you're playing with limited starter set only plus expansion player cards only decks, literally beginner decks from the booklet. Don't be ashamed to play on easy mode, because as you see, the quest cards are still annoying. The bad cards are still in the deck, just less of them. And yeah, things can get out of control. The deck cycling faster means some of those cards you do deal with, finally, they can come right back at you faster.
Yep.
Which is nuts. But yeah, that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the game is definitely designed to be hard no matter what.
Sure.
Like, it's a challenge. This is not like in Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth, the adventure mode for that game. This is not like, you know, just the game wins itself. It's like definitely, it's still a puzzle. Still, you need to figure things out with the cards you have and what shows up. And I can't believe when I saw Steward of Gondor, Unexpected Courage first round, I'm like, we are going to destroy this scenario. And like halfway through it, I'm like, I'm losing a hero already. What is happening? But I think that was us rushing the first thing was definitely put us on the back foot. Oh, I love this game. I freaking love this game. Sorry, Theodred, you had to take one. But we're not going to take a threat thing. We're just going to play with the same heroes again next scenario. So I don't know when that is, but there's a playlist down below. Check that if you're watching this later. I'll add the new stream in, schedule it a couple days in advance before we play it. I'll figure out when that is. And then the best way is to subscribe so you don't miss it. And when I schedule it, it should show up in your YouTube subscription feed. But if you turn on the alarm bell thing beside the subscribe button, you can turn on notifications. So you'll get all the notifications when we go live, and you can choose to jump in if you want. But yeah, I'll figure out when we're playing this next. I don't know when exactly, but soon, this week sometime. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. I'll keep putting the next streams and videos in the playlist down below in the video description. Thank you everyone today for hanging out. Thanks everyone for supporting the channel. Thanks for donating, all the names scrolling by there, all the other names, super chats, everyone today for supporting us. Thanks Yogi again for more gifted memberships. Thanks to all our new members. You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, tomorrow we're playing G.I. Joe. Kyle's coming back, hopefully, and we're playing some more 3-player G.I. Joe. Mission number 4. If you want to check out that deck building game. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a coffee chat where we just casually hang out, check out some crowdfunding campaigns, just see what's going on in the crowdfunding world, and look up board game news, anything like that. Usually just a nice chill stream where we just kind of do that stuff. If you're interested, you can set a reminder for any of these streams that are already scheduled. Just check out youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, or click the channel name down below and you'll see the upcoming live streams tab. And then you can click notify me on the ones you're interested in. If you're looking for any of our other playthroughs, those are all in the playlist section or the live section. Some of it's in the video section. There's so many sections on the channel now, thanks to YouTube. So yeah, you can search around in there or just use the search magnifying glass and look for games and you'll find them. I think I have playlists down below for all of our other streams we did of this game with the re-release content and stuff. So if you're looking for our playthroughs of the Corset campaign, the Dark of Mirkwood, our attempt at Agmar Awaken, a little rough, but that's down below if you're interested. I want to take a shot at that again in the future. And what else? I don't know. But anyways, more Lord of the Rings coming to the channel, so stay tuned. And thanks for watching. Everyone enjoy the rest of your weekend. Anything, Mel, to say?
No, thank you so much.
That's it?
That's it. I got nothing. You said everything.
Okay. But yeah. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.